Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Yes, I'm around, sorry.
We have Nyx.
Who else's Panic has set in by this new Pokemon Violet and Scarlet trailer? Mine has!
We have Himbo.
I know, right? Professor Sada? More like Professor Sada on my fucking face already. Come on.
Uh-huh!
And unfortunately, we do not have our dear Strider tonight, as they are off on vacation or something. Either way, we shall have to carry on without them. But they wished us a fun evening before we got started, and we wish them a fun whatever they're doing. So,
Bastich.
No, I hope it's terrible and they miss us.
that said, it's not Panic, but yeah, no, I am absolutely freaking out about the second Pokemon Scarlet and Violet trailers as well.
I am even more excited. I am excited for Motorcycle Dragons, and I'm excited for the new Chomp.
I'm excited for friggin' multiplayer!
Mm-hmm.
Excited to see how co-op's gonna turn out.
Yep. And that little fiery floofy thing that other attractive rival-looking character was using.
Yeah, the little electric marsupial or something. I'm stoked. I'm excited.
Why is everybody hot?
Because it's Pokemon! This is like a normal thing for the series. This is not new.
Don't you know, hot people go to gyms, gym trainers, hot gym trainers. There you go. It's easy.
Oh my god, I never thought of it like that.
Well, now that mystery is solved, shall we get on with it then? Electric
Let's do
hamster, says Blitzy. We already had an electric hamster in the last generation. Morpeko.
We have a lot of electric hamsters.
Lots of electric rodents.
Yeah, it's almost like it's kind of a thing that Nintendo just does to try and recapture the magic of Pikachu. It's never gonna work, though.
But I don't get why. Like, nobody's forgetting about Pikachu. Everyone knows Pikachu.
Yes, but then they can have Pikachu times 2.
They can have their Pikachu and eat it too? Question mark?
You
are
tried.
going
You
to
tried.
jail. Go to jail for Pokemon crimes.
Is that why Team Rocket wants Pikachu? Because they're hungry? And Pikachu's a delicacy?
It turns out Pikachu tail is the real delicacy, not Slowpoke tail.
Bring me Pikachu! I must dine on its delicious chunk! Yes, boss! Alright. So with that bit of disturbingness out of the way, also, Morpeko was a good hamster! Anyway. Alright, let's get started. Here we go.
Yeah.
It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed, with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes: Layla the Survivalist, Yakov the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, except not this time, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us to the recap. Excuse me. When we last left off, Jakob had decided to go off and take some time to himself in order to find himself and lament his newfound discovery of lineage that he had previously thought was not an issue for him. But when he tried to look into it, the information was oddly inconsistent or blocked off. Afterwards, he also discovered that he was not as alone in his solitude as he had thought, as he found a mysterious stranger skulking the shores of the sandbar he was waiting on with Goemon. Eventually, he rejoined with his friends and he confided with them about his predicament. As they all decided to look into this as well, they learned some shocking things with some unfortunate implications, but unfortunately they weren't able to learn more about them as Commander Surge was indisposed due to Vermilion City apparently having a very big and dangerous situation going on involving something called Zarud. Still, afterwards, they were shocked to find the stranger from Jakob's sandbar having been apprehended by Hanzo and revealing herself to be none other than Janine, the former leader of the Fuchsia City's gym and daughter of Koga, and apparently a mutual relative of both Hanzo and Jakob. Offering to explain the situation, they invite her to dinner. Thus, we resume our story. I think that'll do. And we will open... Oop, wrong one. And we will open up to Misty's house, where we find our heroes.
AJ has, I imagine, taken his dinner and gone to do one of his 10,000 projects.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
AJ got a to-go bag. So yeah, at this point, because obviously the pressure of cooking for two quite important people who are still in this region is something Jakob's focusing on. He is definitely going to be in the background for the moment, working on cooking and checking things in the oven, but still trying to be very attentive to the table. He's kind of just split between the two at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? Do I have it?
Toshi would offer Jakob, if he needs a second set of hands for assistance, she would be willing to be put to work in the kitchen.
And have you so close to this bookshelf over here? I don't think we can trust you.
Actually, I'm going to try something real quick. What about this one?
Ooh!
Yeah, I think this is more fitting.
So where exactly are we again?
You are in Misty's, cabin. Like, I'll show you just a second. We'll go briefly over... Yeah, this place.
Gotcha.
Yeah, notice it is very distinct and different from the rest of the houses in the Blue Cloister area.
Larger and better featured, I imagine.
Yep. I hit the wrong button!
Oh no!
Pay no attention to the Roll20 behind the curtain.
No!
Alright, we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry,
Okay.
I shattered all of your immersion and your dreams. The show's ruined for everyone forever. I hope you can forgive me.
It's okay. My dreams are already shattered.
Anyway, so now that we have the establishing shot established, and we've explained away all the missing parties, and hopefully this music won't get me copyrighted or something. YouTube's very picky about that. As if I've been uploading to YouTube lately. Anyways! So, we open up to Jakob working in the kitchen to try and prepare a fantastic feast for both the leader of Blue Cloister and the leader of the Fuchsia City Gym.
For Grandmama.
More like great aunt, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know yet. We'll figure it out eventually. There's puzzle pieces, and we'll put them into place.
Mm-hmm.
Now, something I've noticed, aside from how there's the 6 of us here, I see these little bowls.
Oh, yes. Those are for Pokemon if they wish to eat.
Okay, good. Very important. So Jakob knows he needs to take some of the ingredients and make some Pokemon food as well. All right, very good. I will return to cooking for them as well.
All right. Intuition roll.
And for that kind of thing, it's not really going to be spicy food necessarily. Though, really, there's 6 different types of food type that I could realistically make, so I just make some of each kind.
Supposedly you could.
Yeah, go with something sweet, something spicy, something sour, something dry, something salty, and something bitter. Try and do a little bit of each, just in case any Pokemon do come out.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's a good one.
This is pretty consistent with your work. Namely, it being fabulous and awesome.
This will, Jakob's definitely trying to put some extra soul into this because he may never have the chance again to cook for a member of his family. Just with the big credit on so. Only thing I'm cooking for Hanzo is 2-for-1 on knuckle sandwiches.
Yo.
And I can't fight, so that's gonna go terribly.
It's okay, I'll deliver the knuckle sandwiches. They're full of salt.
You've a lovely home here, Misty. Thank you. The Rebuilder Corps did their best in order to make it as comfortable as possible. Although it does feel a bit unfair, or almost like it's a bit much compared to what the rest of them have. But I suppose at least it's not without purpose. The size is more for workspace than luxury. Well, either way, it's still a very lovely home.
Yeah, aside from all of this wonderful cooking space you have, what other work do you do here?
Mostly just Rebuilder Corps oversight tasks, overlooking inventories, looking into requests of other villagers and rebuilders, taking stock of this and that. You know how it goes.
There are lots of logistics in running a city.
I'm assuming this wouldn't be a perception roll because it's pretty obvious. Is Misty sitting on the ground rather than sitting in a chair, like her image is depicted?
She is still sitting and hovering atop Starmie.
Okay, so a chair by any other means.
Yep.
And this may not necessarily be relevant, but is she wearing shoes? Because I know for some people they take off their shoes when entering the home, so Jakob would want to follow suit.
Yeah, we'll go with that. This is a shoeless establishment.
Is taking off her running boots. Oh god, that's gonna be hard.
Pile of shoes by the door.
Yep, sorry, no shirt, no shoes, no service. I have to eat this food. None of you can have any.
No!
Robin, get out here! We have to eat 8 meals!
But
No!
Robin doesn't wear a shirt or shoes.
I'm gonna have to get a shirt and shoes for Robin. Just go with like a little Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops and adorable.
Oh my god, that is adorable.
Jakob is going to do his best to finish cooking first for the people, and once he can get food distributed amongst the group over here, he will also make sure to take some food and distribute a little bit into each of the bowls over there, just in case.
All right.
As Jakob pulls a still bubbling pot of soup from outside of the back of the oven and places it down on the counter to cool, he is going to get some preliminary bowls and start to pass them out amongst the group here before noting that Cece is not sitting as close to everyone as she should, and Cece should move here so it's polite.
All right.
I mean, fair.
And I'm assuming Jakob has one for himself as well.
Yes, once everybody's bowl is placed. Okay, so my thought was then we may need to slide people down slightly. I'm not sure. How are we going to put two bowls here? Jakob's fretting about placements and oh god, what about the cutlery? Do we have the right cutlery?
You could probably fit more than one plate in a square meter.
It's okay, Jakob. We'll be barbarians. We'll eat with our hands.
There is but silence as spoons clatter to the ground. And Jakob is such an emotionally devastating statement. What? You're gonna have soup with your hands. Would you like a straw at least, or are you just gonna pick up a whole plate to your mouth and start drinking it out of there?
Oh my god, Jakob, I was kidding.
We're in pleasant company. I want to make sure that you put on the best image of our cloister. Lord knows I don't, so someone has to.
You're doing fine, Jakob. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm just a terrible influence. Once everybody has a bowl, Jakob will bring the food with him, and he is going to go around and make sure that everybody is given an appropriate portion.
Yep.
And just walk himself around the outside to make sure that everybody has a equally full bowl worth of food. Maybe a little extra for Layla because she needs those calories to keep kicking ass. But, aside from that.
All right, that's fair. So, you will manage to distribute a satisfactory portion to each of your guests and teammates.
Relieved he made enough. That's good. Should still be a little bit left over. AJ got theirs, and then... wait, hold on. One moment. Jakob is going to get another, takeout bowl kind of thing set aside and make sure to put another portion inside.
Okay.
All right. You all give me just a moment, and don't wait for me. Eat up, talk, everything like that. It'll be fine. I'll just be a minute or two, okay? I forgot someone.
Okay.
So, forgive me if I've already asked this, but how is Vermilion City these days?
Stormy.
Very wet.
Yes. I've seen the large storm clouds amassing in the distance over where it once stood. Does the city itself still stand?
Toshi nods.
Yeah.
There's some structural damage. The city itself has been overgrown. There's a lot of vegetation, which is part of the conflict with the Floral Empire.
A bit of vegetation is a bit of an understatement.
The Floral Empire?
The
So you
Superior
see the-
Tribe and,
One at a time, please.
sorry, yeah.
I said one at a time, not none of you.
Layla is gonna give the floor to Toshi.
Well, the Superior Tribe and the... Alex is forgetting the name. The
Shiftry?
Shiftry Tribe had an alliance that seemed kind of tenuous at times. They've been giving trouble to our rebuilding efforts because they see plant life and botanical nature to be inherently superior to flesh and blood. And there are things going on even now that we're hoping that our cloister can handle without us. They can. They'll be fine. It's Toshi takes a bite of soup.
I
How are you
see.
biting soup? Okay.
Because there's stuff inside the soup.
I'm being a shit.
I take my spoon. It has stuff in it.
Don't
I
shit where
put
you
it in my
eat,
mouth.
Layla. That's Survival 101.
I'm being a shit.
Anyway. So. It sounds like you've got quite an ordeal back home.
Toshi nods.
Yeah, that's a bit of an understatement.
And yet your cloister still has you pursuing the reconnection mission out here.
Our hope was, well, to reestablish those communications, but I guess also we would be looking for people to help out with the Floral Empire.
I see. So you're out looking for more soldiers? Not
Toshi shakes her head.
I mean,
Making connections lets us all better help each other. We're trying to rebuild society, and with everything so fractured and everyone so separate, being able to put that infrastructure back into place will be to the benefit of everyone. And it's not about soldiers and war, though we are defending ourselves, and I don't know.
It was not an accusation, merely a question. There is nothing shameful about gathering resources when one is defending oneself in one's home. I do come from a ninja clan, after all. You know, that actually reminds me, what's Fuchsia City like then these days?
does it even still exist?
The land has reclaimed the city. Fuchsia was always a more humble town. City, rather. Very in line and in tune with nature. Hence our pride and joy, the Safari Zone. But after the devastation of the impact, well, it was not built to be a strong, enduring metropolis. And much of the structures fell into decay and disarray, and over the centuries, nature retook them. It is less a city and more an open field now, with some structures echoing a long dead past.
So there's nothing. No remnants of any kind of civilization left.
There are some ruins and bits of old houses, structures, that sort of thing, but nothing complete, and all of them completely overtaken with vegetation and other such wildlife, and you get the idea. But regardless, it is still the home of my clan, and so after the doors to the Yellow Cloister opened, I and my descendants made a pilgrimage back, where we reside to this day. Well, most of us.
So, hang on, let me get this straight. Were you and your clan... Hang on, you're not saying that you used to be part of a rebuilder corps and then you just left?
My clan never enlisted in the corps itself. We were merely taken in by the Yellow Cloister for shelter. We then waited through the generations, and after about 100 years or so, the doors opened, and as we were bid to re-emerge, we left Saffron City and made for home.
All except for one of you, it seems.
Yes. Hanzo stayed in Saffron. He believes he has found his strength there.
Layla's, like, clenching her jaw and chewing her lip instead of her food.
Just blood trickling everywhere.
I mean, it's not that gruesome, but...
I know. Now I'm just being a shit.
Yeah.
Where did Jakob go off to?
What? You mean he's not? And then she's gonna look over to here and notice that Jakob's gone. What?
He did take his shoes with him. He's not stupid.
And he'd had that takeout bowl of soup. He was bringing
Oh.
food to somebody.
What a strange boy.
So she gets out her poke beer and sends out a message to Jakob.
Oh, poke beer. Hell yes. Now it's a party.
Oh, thank you!
Ah, here's my poke beer.
Hold my poke beer.
Poke gear.
Jakob's like, hold my poker beer. I'm going to try and roll a 6 on a d20. And then he doesn't.
Hold my poke beer is going to be AJ's catchphrase when he comes of age.
Jakob is outside, and as soon as he exited, he was looking around the cloister to see where the truck was.
All right.
Oh. Oh.
And we shall jump over to that real quick then. Alright, get rid of some of that clutter here. Thank you. So, Jakob, you would be out right here-ish. And,
Yep. And Jakob is just kind of looking around and seeing if he can find where Maroon is or Maroon's truck.
okie dokie. Give me just a second. will find that Maroon is over here by the Pokemon Center.
Oh, well, it's not too far away at all, so that'll be pretty quick for Jakob to head over, and yeah, he is just going to swing on over that direction with his holder of takeout.
Alright. You'll find her just sort of like leaning against the Pokemon Center just outside the cabin area with Lucky at her side, just looking up at the evening sky. And she will turn her head as you approach and smile. Hey, dude. Oh, that looks good. Smells
Hey,
good too.
You don't eat with your hands when it comes to soup, right?
Not unless we're playing hard mode, I guess.
Okay, good. So it's just Layla who's a psychopath. All right.
Friggin' metal.
If I walk back in there and I see her just scooping soup into her hands like some kind of finger ladle, I'm gonna lose my mind. But you weren't inside, so I remembered. I don't know the last time that you've been able to have some home cooking, so here, you have to have some. There's plenty left if you need any more.
Oh my gosh, you are awesome, dude. Thank you so much. And she will eagerly take the soup and start to slurp it down. She will stop for a moment when she like discovers how hot and fresh it is, and she'll like, oof, that was a mistake. And then she'll like blow on it and like fan it a bit before taking it a little more gingerly.
Jakob is already kneeling down and getting a little bit closer to Lucky. Now, how about you, huh? When's the last time you had a snack? I know Maroon doesn't feed you, does she?
That's not true. I feel Lucky plenty.
I know it's such an abusive relationship, Lucky. You look like you haven't eaten in minutes. Maybe even a whole hour.
Oh, you poor baby.
See, I'm glad that we finally managed to agree on something. So, Jakob, since I'm pretty sure that Lucky was neutral in their nature, I'm going to give them a berry.
Lucky will eagerly peck at and devour the berry.
I will go from 6 to 5 citrus berries.
Lucky's eyes will sparkle at the taste. And yup, Lucky is docile, so they are neutral.
Look, I know this is terribly rude. I wish I could stay outside and chat for a little bit, but that'll have to wait for after dinner. I'm kind of hosting, but ran away and left everybody alone, so...
Lucky gives your leg a hug.
Is Lucky gonna let go as I try to back up slightly, or am I just carrying Azatu?
Lucky will release your leg.
Okay. It's just being funny to walk back in like, yeah, I found a Pokemon. Yeah, we're best friends now.
Yeah. No problem. You take care of you, dude. I'm gonna take care of me over here. But thank you, Soup. Is your real pal. You know that? I love you, man.
You can save that for later. I am gonna head back in. I've got to take care of them. You know that they can barely take care of themselves.
You know where to find me, dude. This is really good.
Without much more, Jakob will just head himself back in.
All right. So then... And shortly after, you will see Jakob returning.
Like Toshi is getting her poke gear to message him and looks up and sees him in the doorway. Oh.
No, there you are. Who do we forget?
Oh, Maroon's outside and AJ already got there, so, want to make sure everybody's taken care of.
Oh,
Of course,
Aw,
yeah.
That's nice of you, Jakob.
I try. Jakob's about to step off of the carpet before he remembers and takes off his boots before joining the rest of the group and takes a quick survey of the table, making sure that everybody has food and drinks before he sits himself down.
Mm-hmm. It's good that you think of all your friends, Jakob, says Misty. Maroon has been doing such a good job with building the Pokemon Center. All of you have.
It must be
Yeah,
very tiring.
We made a lot of really good progress on it. We should have it done within the next couple of days.
I look forward to seeing it. It's good to see that the Cloister's ambition is bearing some stable and healthy fruit, says Janine.
Layla is going to look over towards Jakob and will look between Jakob and Janine and ask, so why did you come here in the first place?
Like I said, I'd heard Hanzo was in this area, and I decided to look into what he was doing here. And then when I arrived, I'd found that there was another of my family's lineage here, one I was less aware of. Having gathered the information I figured I'd needed, I decided to try and make my way back, but Hanzo caught me on my way out. I hate to admit it, but although his arrogance is unbecoming, his skills have improved under Saffron.
Layla's gonna bite her tongue.
It's a shame he uses them so shamefully.
You don't know the half of it.
I take it he's given you...
Holy shit, we just got 100 bits. Thank you.
Yo! Thank you, Holy Knight of Smite.
Putting them biddies on the glass.
But yeah.
I take it that you and Hanzo have come to blows in the past, then.
That's a way of saying it.
So,
Jakob will take
hydrating
a
and
small,
stretching.
small sip of the soup and say, Hanzo has much to prove and very few ways to prove it.
An apt summation of his issues, if a bit truncated.
What is his deal?
How do you mean?
You kept saying that you blame yourself, but you didn't say why or anything. right now you have the best insight into Hanzo's mind and how to deal with him, and you know,
She'll nod.
It is a long and complicated story, but if you wish it, I can share what I know.
I don't think it would improve any future relationship we're meant to have with Hanzo by knowing of his history without his consent. But on the other hand, it's in all of the time since we've reemerged from the surface, in every instance we've had to interact with him and Hattori. In all of that time, the brief moments that we've spent with you have been so much more fruitful, and it shows what could possibly be done if Hanzo were willing to turn to conversation instead of to conflict.
So do you wish for me to share, or do you wish for him to, or do you wish to try and get him to share?
do you honestly think that he would share?
Yaku's just going to kind of look around to the group for a group thought on it.
Toshi shrugs.
He doesn't exactly seem the type to open up.
Yeah.
I can already tell you he would not.
I am curious what can drive someone to think that individual power is more powerful than collaboration, which is objectively false.
Something damaged him, didn't it?
Janine will sigh, shut her eyes, and then take a deep breath before beginning. I really should have wrote this down.
Sorry.
No, don't be. This is my own fault. I've had this in mind for a while. I just don't write things down because I'm terrible.
What do you mean I have to actually do my job?
Let's see. All right. Excuse me.
In short, well, Hanzo is one of my grandchildren, the youngest of two boys.
Just a second.
And also among the youngest of all of his cousins as well. He was born with a rare condition that caused the bones in his legs to end up being rather frail and brittle, often giving him a great deal of difficulty when it came to moving around, walking, let alone any sort of intensive training. This earned him more than a bit of bullying from his fellow students, and pushed him to try and keep up despite his limitations. And much to my surprise, he managed to keep some pace. He found ways to try and enhance the rest of his body in order to compensate for his physical limitations, as well as bolster his frailties as best he could, in spite of his own situation. However, despite this, he always did have that weak spot, I suppose you could say. And it was one that his fellow students would often exploit and remind him of. And it was one that apparently scarred him rather deeply. They would mock him for being weak, for being frail, for being unable to keep up, and unworthy of Koga's legacy.
And so that may be why he felt so desperately that he had to prove to me that he was superior in combat.
Yes, that is most likely the case.
Okay, but you said he was weak, like the bones in his legs were not strong. That is not what we've seen. What happened?
Seems like he got over that part.
But
Yeah.
how is what I'm curious about.
Yes and no. When Spectrum announced that they were looking for strong trainers to aid them with their mission to the surface, he was among the first to volunteer, despite the family's wishes. And then when he signed up with them, they saw what he was capable of. And so to help compensate, he was given special bionics in order to enhance his physical limitations, allowing him to meet and even surpass those of the normally able-bodied. And since then, he is all but forsaken the clan and sworn himself over to Spectrum, because he believes they can give him the strength that his family failed to give him.
Well, sitting here with you right now makes me feel pretty strong, so I think he's given up what he really could have found something with.
Even so, I fear he may not be wholly wrong. He was troubled, and needed encouragement, and needed help, and I was not able to provide it right. He was my student, my own kin, and I failed him. I'm sure you did all that you could. I mean, it's not like you condoned the bullying and mocking of his peers, right? No, I did not. But I also knew that I couldn't just stand in for him. I knew he'd have to fight for himself if he were to actually be able to overcome his limitations.
You didn't condemn it either, did you?
I didn't say that.
Did you?
Of course I didn't. Of course I did. We are a clan, and our purpose is to build and support each other, not tear each other down. However, being a clan and being a family, as I'm certain many of you know, means there are plenty of differences of opinion. And when you're the mother of 3 children, each of them with their own children, with their own ideas, One's own words can only do so much.
And if I may, what of the other children? Have any others strained like Hanzo?
No, they haven't. If anything, they fear Hanzo as an example of disgrace and dishonor. One that they built, though. Yes.
So you're chastising him when you guys were essentially the ones who made him that way.
Hanzo is not completely irresponsible for his own decisions. And not everyone in the family wanted or viewed him as a burden or as inferior. But those that did seemed to have a deeper impact on him, one that we were not able or simply failed to properly curb.
Layla's gonna be chewing away at her food for quite a bit.
Families
Toshi's
are...
just been quietly eating.
Families are complicated.
Don't have the luxury to know.
Even more so in an environment such as a cloister. Especially one such as Yellow Cloister.
Nobody's coming out of this looking like a king.
No. I suppose not.
I think we've delved enough into his past without his knowledge. Unless anyone else has questions, but I feel that perhaps that's quite enough.
Not about Hanzo, no.
If we can make it to Fuchsia City, I think I might like to visit. I bet there's a whole lot of interesting plants that have grown.
Oh, we'll definitely be making our way there eventually. If anything, just because maybe there's questions that I can learn the answers to.
Toshi nods.
We would be honored to host you and your companions at our house. In the meantime, though, Janine will get up, having finished her meal, and will go to clear her place.
Jakob is gonna shake his head and make sure to be the one to take care of that kind of a thing.
She will not stop you.
I can really only hope that most of our encounters with anyone is this pleasant.
I am truly sorry that your family's gone through that much trauma. Believe me, I know a thing or two about having to deal with siblings and relatives. My sisters were certainly relentless to me growing up. Huh. Yes, I believe I recall you mentioning them. Still, though, I do worry about Hanzo's presence here and what he and Spectrum might be planning.
Believe me, you're not the only one.
Tell me more about Spectrum. I am aware of their formation as
Sorry, go ahead.
I was merely saying that I was aware of their initial formation as a group within Yellow Cloister's confines dedicated to peacekeeping and land reclamation, as they put it. And that they were to be responsible for reclaiming land and building areas within the ruins of Saffron City for the Rebuilder Corps. However, it seems that they were indeed obfuscating something with that.
Where do you want us to
I'm gonna-
start?
I'm gonna have to slow you down because that was a very big word and I didn't understand it.
Which word?
She means they were being shady as shit.
Oh, okay.
They were hiding something.
That's a lot more. You see, I'm here for the late dinner words, not the fancy exotic lunch words. I'm not that ready.
I see. Forgive me.
But were the Halls? Did you see the Halsleys?
Yes.
They were banished before you had access to the surface, right?
Indeed, the Halsley situation was one of the divisive issues amongst our family.
I have to ask, who is against their right to thrive like others? Surviving is not life. They need to thrive. They need to grow. Who else could have been against that?
It was less about the prospect itself and more about not falling into it for the sake of social standing.
Saving
Social
themselves.
standing.
Yes, I'd hate to look silly in front of people who still have to spend all of the rest of their lives with me, whether they want to or not, or have to go out into the wilderness. What a very important distinction.
Believe me, you're not exactly going to get an argument from me there.
I get the impression that the majority of the people in the family are well-meaning and they try to do good, but often don't have the willpower to follow through all the way.
Partially, yes. The other matter is that while we do mean well and try to maintain and live up to our proud legacy, that same legacy can also be a burden, for it can threaten to shape one's perception of themselves and their family's identity entirely. And combined with the fact that no one is immune to propaganda, things can create a toxic concoction in one's own psychology and perception of themselves and the world around them.
Well, I knew absolutely nothing at all about my family, and I turned out pretty great, so seems like a poor excuse.
That's because you also had a family who loved and supported you, even if they weren't directly related to you by blood.
Yeah, so seems that that kind of love and support can just be given. It's a shame that these kinds of things have occurred and that not all members of my family really have had that same privilege. For all that I've lost, I've really also been given so much more than most others.
And that is most fortunate, Jakob. I really would love to see the rest of my kin hear your story, that they might see a different perspective. Even so, though,
You should visit our cloister sometime. I'd be happy to introduce you to them.
would that I could find the time and energy. I would love to.
Jakob will give a smile and a little bit of a wink. We'll definitely find the time. As far as the energy goes, they've had this neat idea for some kind of taxi in the air, and once that's up and running, then should be a lot less energy for all of us to see each other.
Ah, like in Galar.
I mean, I have my personal sky car whenever I have Blitzy with me, but not everybody has their own luxury air yacht. So we still need to get that up and running. But if possible, we'll try to make sure that we can find a stop as close to Fuchsia City as possible, so that we can work maybe on rebuilder efforts there.
I also hope that you don't get the wrong idea about my family either. None of us support what Spectrum has done or is doing. It's just, we have different ideas about how to oppose them sometimes.
What are the majority of the family's views on Satellite?
Right now, we don't know much about them, but we know that they are proving to be a threat. And thus we are all training to oppose them best we can. But right now, we're also focusing on just surviving.
Well, diplomacy, as much as anything else, is an art, but a lot of diplomacy is based on feelings as well. So I'll tell you this, and with the weight of experience and prestige that you carry among your people, you can repeat it back to them, and hopefully it will make something good. But I will speak on behalf of the cloister, in this instance, of all of us, and I will state very plainly that when it comes to Satellite, we are both unified against a common enemy, and even if we do not see eye to eye on other things, we can see eye to eye on protecting each other and making sure that we can go from survival to growth together against that common foe. And you can take that back home and you can tell your people.
I see. Very well.
I do not expect or anticipate when any of our two tribes or our two groups meet up face to face that we will fight. Even if there is tension, we should never come to blows against each other when there is this much more of a threat that we have to both deal with if we're going to live here together.
I shall inform my family of you and your group's presence, as well as that of the Red Cloister. They will know what to look out for, and they will know that you are not a threat. Assuming they behave themselves.
I don't think that'll be an issue when it comes to, again, what we are both dealing with. Now, when Satellite has been deposed and is no longer a threat, then absolutely misbehave all they want. That'll be a great time. It'll probably be fun. But we can save time for misbehavior for when we're all safe.
Yes. Now then. On that note as well, I believe I would like to have some time to catch up with Misty before I depart tomorrow.
Jakob's gonna lean over to the rest of the group and say, "That means we need to finish eating and leave."
Layla's just going to pick up her bowl, which at this point is like half eaten, and just put it away.
Cece's done and clears her place.
Yeah, if everybody is finished, then Jakob will make sure to get all the dishes taken away, and after he has done so, he's going to set about cleaning them while shooing the rest of the group out of the room.
Layla's just gonna go.
But Jakob, I could help you.
Respectfully, if anybody's going to help me, it's going to be Cece, because every single one of her Pokemon is a living water monster.
Until she turns and leaves.
Yep. Cece is gonna follow Layla, actually.
It's not going to take long. Jakob's just going to clean up the plates, put the rest of the soup in like a to-go thing, and then excuse himself as well. He's not going to make them.
Yep.
No, that's rude.
I will admit, there is a part of me that kind of wants to see Beebs just sitting there, washing the dishes with his little tail.
The first one I hand over, he just takes a bite out of. I'm like, no.
Just a second. There he is.
Oh.
All right, it's Beebs and Jakob bonding time. We'll see you guys outside in like 5 minutes.
And Lujan will help with the suds.
Oh, yeah, no, this will be done real quick.
You hand Beebs a plate and he'll just start like licking at it, and he's got his like little teeth chipping out.
Alright, well, that plate's a goner. I'm going to have to focus on the rest of them. That one will not survive. Triage demands that you save the patients you can, and that plate's going to die.
CFL says, wow, this place could use a flavor that isn't glass.
This plate.
And then Cece pulls out Blastoise, who cleans the entire room.
Oh, God.
She doesn't have a Blastoise yet, but still, just like, what do? I hydro pump the dishes. I have also cleaned the entire kitchen and the library.
Power washing simulator, Pokemon edition.
I love you, kitchen gun. Bang, bang.
Brand new kitchen gun?
Anyway, yo, new kitchen gun drops today.
Kitchen water gun.
Yes.
Alright, so you guys step outside.
And we'll be outside in just a sec.
It's about evening/nighttime, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd
it's
say
getting-
it's like getting like, it's like night is just like starting up as like the sun is just finished setting.
You alright, Layla?
I don't know.
Her story seemed to really get under your skin.
Layla's kind of she's not entirely sure how to articulate at the moment exactly what she's feeling. So she's going to take a breath and say, I don't fucking know. I think I just need a minute.
Honestly, I get it. I've been feeling kind of frustrated about... Yeah, never mind, I don't need to drudge it up.
Are we staying in the nests again tonight? Or with all the spectrum and people here, I don't know if The cabins we stayed here might still be free.
I guess you can stay where you want. You want to stay in the nests, you can. If you want to find another spot, you can. Find a spot and take it.
Where are we going to meet up for training tomorrow morning? Here at the beach?
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe a little further outside of town so there's a little bit more room on the beach.
Depends on where you're training.
How about this? We meet up at the beach and then we figure out where would be a good place to train from there.
Yeah, sure.
We can train on the beach. Beautiful weather, looks good. We've got multiple types of terrain, plenty of open space. The beach is about as good as it can get.
Trust me, I'm not going to complain about that.
See you in the morning then? And Toshi's gonna start heading for the nests.
Yeah, sure. And Layla's gonna wander off.
I'm gonna go catch up with Ace. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, I guess.
You mean go make out with him? That's not set in character. That's not set in character.
I mean, it's good that you said that at the end because that's totally still a Layla thing to say.
Yep.
Not at this point, but were she in better spirits? Absolutely.
Yeah, Jakob is noticing something off and is trying to follow after Layla. Give me a moment. I don't think she'll be able to see me.
Stealth check.
Loud sand crunching noises behind Layla.
Jakob's
Layla's
practically invisible.
Layla can meet that at worst.
Yeah, no, you're...
Yeah, no, like that's the point. Like just loud crunching noises as Jakob's following the footsteps.
I mean, that roll was a
Layla...
joke anyway, but yeah.
Yeah. Layla is gonna...
Is he still there?
No.
I just wanted to make sure.
Layla's basically just gonna find an open spot on the beach, sit down, have Brienne out. I just moved it over here just because there's more space. Just sitting out, looking over to the horizon.
Jakob's moving slower because he's in stealth mode. He doesn't want to be seen or heard.
Layla, without even... Before Brienne even gets up, Layla, without taking her eyes off the horizon, is gonna say, you know, AJ's been teaching you to throw Pokeballs better. Do you need me to teach you how to sneak better?
Oh yeah, and if Toshi could teach me how to take photographs, I can just go off on my own and not need the rest of you.
Good luck with that.
You know, I was doing this earlier today with Goemon. You mind if I sit with you?
Did it help?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Layla will shrug.
We don't have to say anything. You just need to know you have people who care about you. And Jakob will just sit down as well and look off into the distance, not really saying a word.
You know that too, right?
Brienne grumbles contentedly.
Were you saying that to me or to Brienne?
To you.
Yeah, I understand that. It's, as I'm sure you understand as well, it's definitely a difficult time for me at the moment, but I'm figuring out who and what I can rely on.
It seems like something is going around, I guess.
You don't have to say what's on your mind, and I don't expect you to, but again, either way, I'm here. I may not understand all the complexities of, well, most things, but I've got 2 ears. At least one of them should listen.
Layla's gonna clutch her knees a little bit. It's just. It doesn't make sense. And I'm trying to make sense of it.
I'm, I'm sorry, but with how much doesn't make sense, you haven't narrowed it down for me a whole lot.
It just. This whole cover up thing with your parents, why Serge would do that, it doesn't sound like him. It doesn't make sense. There's no reason for him to do that. I can't imagine why any leader would want to keep secrets from their people, especially if it involved their own family.
I may not agree with it either, but I can definitely understand that he may have had a reason. And it may be a terrible reason, it may be a selfish reason, it may be a stupid reason, but he at least deserves to present that reason to us so that we can critique it. And he will present it to us. We will be going and seeing Serge, and I will not be leaving that room until he explains things to my liking.
No, that's fine. You totally deserve answers. It's just.
As much as I don't want to, we should reserve our judgments until we have more information. Right now, all we know is that there's a puzzle, and we have only a couple of pieces, maybe a small handful.
I don't even. I don't even know what to think.
Yeah, I don't know what to think most of the time, but that hasn't stopped me so far.
Yeah, well, unlike you, I don't have that luxury.
Yeah, they do say ignorance is bliss, and certainly has perks here and there.
Mhm.
I just, I feel bad for everyone else in my life who now knows that I know, and that knows that they've kept this hidden from me, but it wasn't their choice to hide it. Serge, it was his choice to, but the others, they just had to follow along. It wasn't their choice. So I feel badly for them.
That's the other thing. And maybe this is just me trying to rationalize it so it doesn't seem as bad, but what if they don't know? Like, Serge, yeah, he knows. The reports are redacted. He obviously knows. Cypress knows, but I have nothing to suggest that Seamus knows. I have nothing to suggest that Bud even knows. Like, they could be just as in the dark about this as you, and it's not fair to be angry at them if they don't know.
Yeah, that's why we should wait for a little bit more information. And I'm not saying that you should get rid of that anger. You should definitely bottle it up inside and make sure that it is fermented and pure when that anger is needed. But hopefully at the end we can just dump that all out down the sink and everybody can have a good resolution here.
Brienne.
Now, that's just me being an optimist, of course. You know, I could be wrong and everything could go terribly, and then we may need to be angry, but we can burn that bridge when we get to it. Or whatever the phrase is, I don't know.
Brienne places her head gently on Layla's shoulder. Minus the axie bits.
Layla will readjust Brienne's head so that way it's more on her lap, because that seems dangerous and uncomfortable.
Here, keep this axe blade nearby your neck, just in case I sneeze.
Okay.
Brienne
I feel like
purrs.
all of that is shit I should be saying to you. Like, I'm barely holding it together, and I'm supposed to be leading you guys.
I kind of look at it in a... It's a bit of a dumb way, but it makes sense when you think about it, if you don't mind.
What?
If I need to have a breakdown, I can do that inside the cloister where it's safe. I can't have a breakdown here. I can't have a breakdown if we're in a fight. That's not safe. That's not okay. That could put you guys in danger. I can save that breakdown for later.
I don't know if I've ever been good at saving breakdowns for later. In fact, I know I've never been good at that.
Yeah, you're pretty good at promises, though, yeah?
I try.
You wanna make a promise to me?
That depends. We'll see if I can keep it.
That's kind of why I'm leading into this by saying you're very good at keeping promises. It's to put extra pressure on you.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, what is it?
You have to agree to it first before I tell you.
I will agree that I will try.
Jakob is just going to kind of lean over a little bit to look at Brienne and just give her kind of a, can you believe this shit face?
Brienne's just gonna tilt her head looking at you.
Okay, so here's my proposition, and I think you should say yes. I think you should. You've known me for long enough of a time that if it was going to be a bad idea, I would have probably said it in front of everybody and embarrassed myself. I save my good ideas for when almost nobody can hear them.
That I would beg to differ, but go on.
So here's what you're going to promise me. Nobody cries alone. If you feel the need to do that, if you feel the need to break down, you come and find one of us. Me, if I'm not available, someone else, but not alone.
That's gonna take Layla a bit aback. I could try and promise that.
But deep down in your heart, you know you want to promise it.
I do.
So just say yes. It doesn't matter if we can't be face to face. Call me on the poker gear. Just not alone. Have someone there with you.
Layla's gonna look to Brienne and pet her head and say, "All right. Yeah, I promise."
Did you hear that, Brienne? She said yes. You witnessed it.
But the same goes for you.
Sure. When we're back at the cloister and I treat myself to that nice old breakdown and a couple hours of isolation with something stupid to watch and a bunch of desserts that that my ass can't write a check for, I'll definitely let you know.
Yeah, okay. Then I promise. If you don't, then I won't.
I keep my promises.
I'll try to keep mine.
I have faith in you. You'll be fine.
Brain gives you a gentle hug.
Y'all are cute as
Layla will
shit.
hug her. Layla will hug her back.
Jakub's gonna shimmy in closer with his exceptional 3 on his stealth check, and he's gonna kind of also hug Layla.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. This is happening.
Jakob will be embraced by Brienne's tail.
Group hug.
Layla will awkwardly pat Jakob on his back.
Jakub's gonna lean in and whisper.
Would you like to take a picture of this moment to save for a later time?
Absolutely not.
Good. I would hate anybody to see this if we didn't want them to.
Cut to Toshi around the corner of this cabin, just snapping pictures.
Just like with the
Toshi
full,
leaves
like
the flash on too.
Just like full on stealth suit.
more blackmail material.
And so,
Now they get extra defenses against your emotional attacks.
in any case, that seems as good a place to call for break for now, since it's getting to be that time.
Hell yeah.
So, what do we think of the game so far?
Hell yeah.
It's heavy, but I like the heavy.
I got to hit Layla in the emotions, so that's a high-powered move as far as I can do.
So
How dare you, sir?
So I hope I didn't totally assassinate Janine's character back there.
I don't think you did.
She's good.
It's good. Layla's just like, oh, everybody's an asshole now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense coming from Layla. Her trust is pretty fragile.
Oh yeah, it's really hard for Layla to like. She was willing to give Janine the benefit of the doubt because she's Jakob's family, but the way that it was described, it's kind of a good thing that Jakob didn't grow up with these guys because Jakob would have been an asshole too, probably.
Yeah, that's why whenever it comes up and everybody's just so shitty, I'm like, yeah, you guys were a family and you were assholes. I didn't even have the benefit of a family and I turned out better. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, also to be fair, you're only hearing one person's recollection of literally decades of things ago, and you don't know the specifics of each and individual family member involved in each individual event either.
Which is part of why Jakob tried to angle towards, hey, we would love to come over and see you guys sometime, so Jakob can do more gathering of intelligence.
Alchemist would also like to emphasize that the story's good. Hits hard, but still good.
Indeed, that is also very good to hear.
Jakob knows that bottling anger is a bad idea, but Jakob also has like that 1% chance in his head where he's gonna need to like try and get into a fist fight with Serge, and having an angry Layla in that case is going to be exactly what he needs. So this is planning for like the worst case scenario.
In any case, though,
You want an angry Layla for that?
No.
Wink. Anyway, break time. Let's be back at like what, 40 minutes past, 10 minutes from now?
yeah, we'll be back at X40, so don't anybody go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Pokemon Rebuilders in just a bit. See you soon.
See yas.
Alright. Then in that case, are we ready to resume?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Alright, then welcome back everybody to some more Pokemon Rebuilders. We will be resuming the story in just a moment, so let me just jump back over to where we would be. Let's go to
Toshi avoiding this existential crisis.
I was gonna say go to Chelsea, like, over at the nests during, like, bedtime. But yeah, that works too.
That's whichever works.
Jakob's figured out how he's gonna take a nap. I don't know if Layla has, but Jakob already knows how he's gonna sleep.
Honestly, Layla's Layla's not going to be able to sleep for a while, so she's just going to chill on the beach until something happens.
Well, right in front of Layla, Jakob is going to deploy snowplow so they can float in the water. Then Jakob is going to get on top of snowplow and float out into the ocean lazily.
But he's a rock type.
They're an iceberg, they float.
Oh.
They're more like a mountain rock, or mountain ice rock, so they're not as floaty.
They'll still float.
Yeah, presumably, but not nearly as well. But anyway.
It's one fat boy, okay? He can carry me.
Well,
he gives the illusion of floating. It's just he's really tall.
We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that in a bit. In the meantime, though, we will open up to Choshiko going to the nests for the night. Assuming that is where she's going.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me just
go check out on Cynthia again.
Where are we? This'll work. All right. So, you make your way back to the nests, and when you check on her, Cynthia is right where you left her. Still healing and still in the process of recovering.
If she's asleep, I'll leave her be.
She is. Yeah, she is when you check up on her.
Yeah. Then yeah, well,
yep.
I feel like the nests are probably getting a little bit more active as night falls. But they let us spend the night last night, and
yeah, you'll also see Maroon's truck is parked in the nests, and you'll see evidence that that's where CC, Maroon, and AJ are crashing.
Oh, just at the truck?
Yep, like in the
Okay.
back of the truck.
Right.
Maroon crashing in the front.
Did you change for everybody else? Because I'm still on the beach.
Oh, shoot, hang on. Thank you. Sorry, I did not change. Shoop. Sorry about that.
There we go.
Knew there was something I was forgetting. But yeah. So, as you make your way towards the truck, Zinnia will manifest. Never a dull night with you guys, is there?
Sure seems. The last time we've had any stretch of time where everything wasn't happening all so quickly was the couple of weeks we were recovering in the cloister.
Do you believe what Janine was saying?
Toshi sighs. I don't know. People and what makes people the way they are can be complicated, and there are lots of variables, some of which are within one's control and some of which aren't. And without having a lot of data, it's kind of hard to render much judgment.
Myself, I'm kind of two minds about it. On one hand, I understand wanting to live up to a family legacy, but on the other hand, I also know all too well what that can do and how that can end up.
I'm a bit...
The look that Toshi gives Zinnia, I'm not sure concerned is the right word, but like attention turning, like kind of concerned curiosity, sort of. If you wish to continue speaking, you may.
It's... I mean, I told you about how I come from the Draconid people, right?
The Draconid people, and yeah. And Toshi, like, goes through her Pokegear, like, trying to pull up notes, because she's not immediately remembering, but she did write things down.
Yeah. Well, crash course refresher. We're the keepers of Hoenn's ancient lore and protectors of Rayquaza and this and that, and it was supposed to be my job to help Rayquaza protect the planet from destruction, and I failed at that.
You failed the first time.
Yeah, well... Now's probably not the time to be digging into that.
Fair. And Toshi will look down and pull up a luxury ball.
What you got there?
This is Ryu. He evolved for me.
Oh, that's Ryu's ball.
Toshi nods.
How did I not realize up until now that you had an luxury ball?
Toshi grins.
Well, at least he's probably comfortable.
Wait, no. Luxury? Premier. Premier.
Okay.
I meant premier.
Okay. Even so.
It was something identifiable, but not...
Yep.
Yeah.
All good. But yeah. Oh, Ryute's ball, huh? Yeah, he did, didn't he? I found it a little curious that he stayed a Charmander for so long.
He was worried about his family recognizing him. I'm trying to give him time to think, because things can be difficult and take time to process. But I do want to spend some more time with him later. Maybe later tonight. I don't know.
I guess both people and Pokemon can have family troubles then.
I've been really lucky.
Yeah, I suppose you have. Your folks have been nothing but loving and accepting of everything you are and everything you've done.
I would not be who I am without them. And I like who I am. And I think they're great.
I like who you are too. And I'm grateful for them for making you you. Because
Toshi smiles.
Because the you that you are likes the me that I am, and not a lot of people can say that.
Well, you're a ghost. Not a lot of people can interact with you.
Yeah, well, even the ones who can don't fully trust me. Not all of them. And I can't say I blame them. Still, though, funny enough, I am worried about Layla.
Toshi nods.
I feel like she's taking everything more and more personally. And I'm worried that there's probably something underneath it. But
Like something possessing her? Or like
Well, not literally, more just like some underlying issue that's just being exacerbated by everything else going on around her. The thing with Hanzo, and then now learning about Janine, you could see that she was just getting more and more tense the more Janine went on about her family history and her.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's frustrating to think about sympathetically, but well, number one, even by her own admission, Layla's never been very sympathetic, and number two, it almost looked like she was, I don't know, feeling personally offended by it or something, or just getting further frustrated by it. Which, I mean, I suppose I can get being frustrated by the thing that created one of your biggest obstacles, but I don't know, at the same time, it feels like there's more going on that we're not seeing, or that she won't say, or both, or I don't know. I'm sorry, it's probably not my business. I shouldn't be prying like this.
Well, I could try talking to her, but Jakob's usually the one better at talking, so I don't know. I try and help support her and her Pokemon and give her as much encouragement as I can, whatever help I can. People are complicated.
Yeah. No fooling. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up.
It's not a bad thing to bring up. It's just some issues are hard to deal with, and we don't always have clever little solutions to everything immediately, and I think I just need to get a night's sleep and see what tomorrow brings.
She'll hesitate a moment, and then she'll sort of sigh, and then she'll nod. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'll let you get some sleep. Have a good night, Toshiko.
Good night.
And so with that, you retire for the night?
Yep.
Cool. Do you sleep in the truck, or do you look for other sort of lodgings?
I'll sleep in the truck. It's here.
Alright, cool. So, some time will pass as
The
you...
early birds are in there. That's so cute.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. So, Toshiko, you and Cece will suddenly be stirred awake as you hear the hatch of the truck unlock and slide open.
I think Zagreus pops out of his Pokeball, lighting up the room so that we can see if it's dark.
Yep. That's fine, I'll allow it.
Let there be
Ace?
light.
Ace is still out like a light, however.
Fair enough.
As Zagreus jumps out and lights up the room, you will see the early birds standing at the threshold of the trailer. We're sorry to disturb you, but there's been an incident.
An incident? What can we do? What's going on?
Layla's killed Hanzo.
No. Unlikely. Heather will step.
Says you.
Yes, says me. Heather steps forward.
It's Cynthia. She's gone missing.
Missing? Oh. And Toshi is immediately sending a message to Layla.
All right.
Are you awake? Cynthia missing. Might need tracking. And boop.
Layla is very likely still awake.
So we will jump over to the shores of Blue Cloister.
So, some people text someone early in the morning like, "Hey baby, you awake? This is a booty call." And Toshi's like, "Hey baby, you awake? I need a UPS tracking number."
And Jakob, I'll say that at the very least, Avalog is big enough that he can act as a sort of like raft in the shallows for you.
Yeah, just lazily floating offshore, but it seemed like a nice time to just sway with the motion of the ocean and be close. It's no big deal.
So yeah, Layla, you will receive Toshiko's message.
What exactly does it say?
Like, are you awake? Cynthia missing, might need tracking.
The moment that she sees that Cynthia's missing, that's gonna snap around. She'll be like, "Oh, fuck. Jakob!"
Sploosh, sploosh. Sploosh, sploosh. Sploosh, 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 sploosh.
Bran, be gentle.
Just goes right up to Jakob and just like grunts.
Can you at least get Snowplow to come over here?
No, Bren. Hey, 4 more minutes. Jakob will then roll over.
Layla would like to try and command Snowplow to come over here.
It's probably gonna be pretty easy, like all his stats.
Alright. Layla, roll command.
That's combat. What am I doing?
Well, you don't want to whirlwind him into the water to wake him. She
that's
remembers
gross.
that.
Yo! Avalog's asleep. We are both sleeping and just rolling with the
So,
motion
like-
of the ocean.
Yeah, you command Avalog. Avalog's eyes just sort of like flicker open, looks at you, blows bubbles in place.
Bran, can you push him back over here?
And Brienne will just push Jakob off of Avalog.
No!
Sploosh!
Damn it!
He just starts pushing him like a soccer ball back to shore.
That's not what I wanted.
What is the
That was
athletics for
literally the best
Jakob?
What? Brian!
I meant push Snowplow,
Yeah.
not Jakob!
Brienne, I expected this from Elvin, but I never expected this from you. Yeah, that's right. Yaki's gonna start trying to swim to shore.
Snowplow
Jakob.
will like just trail behind.
Jakob, emergency situation. Cynthia's missing.
Excuse you?
Layla's gonna recall Brienne and take out, Growlithe. Exactly what I said. Toshi said that Brienne's missing.
Brienne's missing, but she was right
No, Cynthia is what I meant to say.
there.
Alright. Well,
Well,
let's
sorry, forget that. Like, no offense, Growlithe, you can't fly. Let's get over there right now.
Well, yeah, that's the idea. Come on, boy.
Wait, Growlithe can fly?
What? No, he can run. See?
Okay, well,
And Layla... Yeah, Layla runs off.
Alright. And we will jump back over to the nests.
Having a ghost Iron Man suit is so helpful for moving.
Isn't it just? So y'all can enter from over here. Yeah, that'll work fine.
Okay, we're here. What happened?
Yeah, Ace is out like a light. I don't know if it's the chemicals he's working with or just him overworking himself, but I cannot get him to even so much as flicker his eyes.
You know what? Given the fact that he's been having a hard time sleeping anyway, we'll try and take care of this. Just let him sleep.
Alright, he's gonna be pissed that he missed this.
I'll make him a coffee and leave it by him so he can get up sooner.
Then maybe next time he should get a better sleep schedule. But moving on.
excuse you, Mrs. Stays up all night and ruminates while I peacefully float out into the ocean and have a good time.
If you're done debating amongst yourselves, yes, there is still the issue of Cynthia at hand, or rather that she is a myth.
Layla and I will never be done debating amongst each other. That's part of why I love Layla. Now tell me about the problem.
Where
Well,
was she last?
she had woken up in the night and asked to relieve herself, so she was brought out to the lavatories, but she never returned. And then when it was investigated, she was gone with nary a trace. Honestly, it's kind of
Okay.
embarrassing.
Toshi, do you have any kind of residual connection to any of her Pokemon, or maybe any ability to try and do some kind of psychic trace of where she may have gone to? Layla, same with you. Can you trace where she was and maybe where her footprints went?
Like, seriously,
If
the
you-
oldest trick in the book.
Where... If she was resting, do you still have the blanket that she was using?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bring it here.
She will then send Noctowl to get the blanket, and Noctowl will do so.
I did not maintain a connection to any of Cynthia's Pokemon. No, I've been unconscious for a bit.
That
Always
and
good
if
class.
they're...
Smart.
Also, would you still maintain a connection with them if they were in their Pokeball?
A very interesting question.
I'm gonna go with no.
No.
At least not if they're not your Pokemon specifically.
Right. But I could look around and see if there's any psychic residue.
Let's go to the places where she was last seen first, and then we'll go from there.
All right.
Where was the last place that you saw Cynthia physically?
Wait, what's this about Cynthia now? I'm sorry, I just got up. Apparently there's an incident going on. I'll explain. Just, you guys keep talking.
Yeah. I want you to take us to the last place where you saw Cynthia. Like, physically saw her, not where you intended her to go. Where did you see her last?
All right. This way.
If I can, after you show us this point,
Yeah?
this is a weird question, but was there a designated spot in which people were meant to relieve themselves? An outhouse, a cubby, a hole, whatever?
Yeah, we have a spot for that.
Okay, we will check that secondarily because when we go to the first place and look for a signature, we want to try and identify that, then compare it to what we find at the second site and see if she even ever went there whatsoever or just ran immediately.
If Garlic can pick up a scent, we'll see if it even leads there.
I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm thinking the scent is not going to lead anywhere close to there.
That is honestly what I'm thinking.
Let's go.
All right. And so you will be brought to the area. I'm just gonna drag you guys, like, along.
We're actually going into trees. Toshi, this means you too.
Away, Noctowl! Away! Rip.
This was the last place you saw her.
Yes, the lavatory area is just around the corner. We gave her some privacy, but we didn't want to keep her out of our sight, such as it were.
What is the terrain here?
Forest.
Damn. Okay.
Excuse me.
Layla would like to start looking for tracks that would have been Cynthia's.
All right. Survival. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sorry. I need to take another drink.
Wait.
No, don't do it. A free drink redeem without using points? Chit-ching.
I have too many of them, okay?
You are weak.
Thank you for that.
2 sips.
Just to have as many as we can throw at this, I'm actually going to switch out Goemon for Ares because Ares has Tracker.
Okay, that's fair. Alright.
The more rolls, the better. That's all I got.
So, on to the result. Sorry about that. It is faint, but you are able to find some bits of dirt and imprints in the, grass, some bits of dirt on the wood, flooring, and some, imprints on the grass that have been left relatively recently, likely by the kind of footwear that Cynthia would wear.
Okay. This is good. This is a good start.
And-
Layla would like to follow those tracks.
They look as if they do head towards the lavatory area.
Layla is going to follow the tracks.
Yep. So, you follow the tracks and they lead into the lavatory area. And then they lead just further on into, like, into the brush.
So it's like she never stopped. She just kept going.
Make me another survival or an intuition roll.
It's gonna be survival.
Looks like she stopped for a little bit, but not particularly long.
She went to where she was supposed to, but it looks like she paused and then she went on, like something caught her attention. And then Layla is going to keep following the footprints.
All right. At this point, as you follow them, they're gonna be like leading you into like deep woods territory, so you're definitely gonna want to bring some friends along.
Follow behind. Stay close.
What'd you find? Asks Heather.
The tracks lead off this way, and it gets a little bit thick, so give Growlithe that blanket so he can sniff it.
You know, in other context, this would probably be a little creepy. And Growlithe will get the scent from the blanket.
And with the tracker feat, if the Pokemon has smelled whom they want to track in the past day or one of their personal belongings, they can pursue that prey with a perception check of 8 or better.
May I also have Ares make the roll?
You may.
So would you like a perception roll?
Yes. All right, they got him.
Excellent. Sniff her out.
And then they start scampering off into the night.
Hey! Stay close. We can't go through the brush as easily as you can.
Noctowl, take to the skies. Get us a better view from above.
Toshi, you might want to have someone like Psyche out on lookout duty. Just in case. Same with Lucky, Maroon.
And that will bring you guys into the marsh.
Something's on fire?
What? Oh, crap.
Everything was on fire.
Fire!
Oh,
Fire!
Fire on your slave! Fire on your slave!
I missed some. Sorry, I thought I cleared it all during the break, but obviously I missed a couple blazes.
You're good.
Haha, blaze it.
I just pull everyone from the previous map.
No, thank you.
It's called being lazy, and I do it professionally.
Layla did ask Maroon to get Lucky out to be, like, lookouts.
Got it.
What'd you find, boy?
And he is going to run over to this area here.
Layla's gonna go and investigate.
All right. Is Ares here too?
Yes, Ares is following.
All right, cool. I just don't see him
I
on the
need
map.
to just
It's fine.
boop.
All right. Perception or survival?
From trainers or Pokemon?
Yes.
Sounds great.
All right.
We said perception or survival?
Yep.
I would like to make an argument.
Go on.
Can Jakob use his gained intuition about Cynthia from this point up until now to substitute that roll for an intuition roll?
I will say yes. All right. So, as you go through here, you will find what appears to be a large claw mark along the trunk of this tree as well as a large chunk taken out of this bush, along with some trampled leaves and disturbed earth, as well as what appears to be a small smattering of blood at the roots of the tree down here.
Toshi, can you identify the markings?
Yeah, like claw marks, blood. Like Toshi is trying to identify like what Pokemon what did this.
All right,
Toshi, that blood's not meant to be there, right?
Pokemon education for identifying the claw marks.
While Toshi's doing that, Layla wants to compare the scent of the blanket to the scent of the blood to see if it's the same with Growlithe.
Jakob's gonna look pretty.
All right. That's 16.
Just seeing if it matches any of Cynthia's Pokemon. Is that like Garchomp height or?
Yeah, whatever would do this would have to be a very large Pokemon with very sharp and powerful claws.
Sounds like Garchomp.
Possibly.
It could be a number of other Pokemon that were in this forest as well.
That's true.
Toshi would like to take a closer look at the blood.
All right. So Layla was doing a check with that first.
Oh, Layla was. Yeah, sorry.
So, Layla, I'm gonna have that be, I'll let you use survival for it.
Okay, so what Layla is doing is she's having Growlithe compare the scent of the blood with the scent of the blanket to see if they are the same scent.
They are not, but
okay, so if that's the case, then yeah, Layla can try and do a survival check to see if it's human blood or Pokemon blood at the very least.
yeah, but at the same time, Cynthia, unless Cynthia always smells like blood, then the match of the scent of the blood and the blankets is probably not going to be the same.
Fair, but let's at least do a survival check to see if it's human or Pokeblood.
Yep.
One's insides smell different from one's outsides.
True.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell the difference between human blood and Pokemon blood, especially from a glance. But, from the looks of
To
it,
interject, just that would probably also depend upon the type of Pokemon. Would a grass type Pokemon have chlorophyll in their bloodstream, that kind of thing?
yeah,
Like the
exactly.
Floral Empire does.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So,
kind
yeah.
of the angle. Like,
No,
answer
totally.
your own time, but I was just kind of like idly wondering.
But no, that is a good point. So, that being said, whatever or whomever's blood this is, it is most likely animalian in nature, rather than plant-based or whatnot. And
Oxygenated iron-based.
Yep. And judging by the size of the blood splatter, it doesn't really look like it would have come from any sort of like wound or scratch or anything like that. It's a little too big for that, and unless something dealt like a massive puncture wound to something and it just like dripped there, it likely isn't that too. But even then, you would think it might be a little bigger or leave a trail if it moved, but it's just that. So it may have just been like a small expulsion from something or someone.
How long has Cynthia been missing? She asked the early birds.
A little less than an hour, including our search time up to now.
Okay. Do the tracks stop here, or do they keep going?
Survival.
Can I get my third 22? No.
You cannot, but they do. But you are able to tell that they do, in fact, keep going from here.
However, Yaku could use Let Me Help You with that to give you a reroll with a +3, and I haven't used any of them today, so I kind of want to do it.
You haven't used your Let Me Help You with that? Like, at all?
Sorry, I've used it once, and we're about to go to the end of the day, kind of, right?
Okay,
Is this appropriate or applicable, or no?
I mean, I already told her that she still succeeded.
yeah, if I
Ignore
still
me.
succeeded, it's okay.
But yeah. Just that she didn't get a 22, but even then. Yeah, no, an 18's more than enough to continue seeing the tracks.
Alright. The trauma's on. Let's keep going, see what we can find.
Was the blood here just blood, or did it look like there was like bile, or like was this blood that was vomited up and so it's blood and vomit, or is it just blood?
Med-Ed.
Oh, jeez, no, absolutely not.
We don't do that here, Toshi.
Let...
I wanna.
Do it!
I'll reroll. I use.
It's the end of the day.
With a +2 bonus.
Alright.
Better.
Jeez.
Slightly.
Still double ones and a 2.
It's not a 12,
Oof,
though. Cece's also going to take a crack at it. Eh.
She did her best.
I mean, given what she rolled, that's not bad. But yeah, oh wow, Toshiko's great at Med-Ed. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Exactly, that's why these low rolls are so weird for her.
This because literally last level, like the last time we leveled up, Toshi went from 3d6 in Med-Ed to 5d6 in Med-Ed, because next level she's gonna get the 3-a-day remove an injury thing.
Roll20 didn't get the memo, my bro. Like, and they didn't understand. Apparently, they're like, "You're on 3d6. Sorry,
Okay then.
16.
No.
You got 16, and you better like it. That's almost maximum for 3d6."
All right, yeah, no. So with 16, you are able to see that there is a trace amount of like phlegm and bile in the smatterings of blood along the ground on the roots as well. It looks as if someone coughed or possibly even vomited up this blood. Looks more like a cough, though, but like a hefty cough.
Yeah.
Alright, let's keep going. These tracks keep going on. Grell, let's stay on descent.
I'm a little nervous about that blood. If it's Cynthia's, is she okay?
I don't know if it's Cynthia's. Which is why we need to keep our eyes peeled.
Hey, I'm concerned. Can we stop right now for just a second?
What for?
Doesn't Cynthia have Pokemon that can fly?
We're not sure if she can use them.
I'm just wondering if perhaps this trail is a trail that has been left for us on purpose to guide us somewhere. I know that if I were in danger and I needed to escape, I would use the air. I would not leave tracks on the ground. So let's try to be careful and just be cautious. I don't feel comfortable right now.
So far, these are her tracks, and Growlithe and Aries have picked up her scent, so there's nothing that's shown me that she's, taken to the air.
I just want to be very careful, but thank you.
Your caution's warranted. That's why Lucky and Psyche are helping to scout out. Let's keep moving. See what we can find.
All right. So, as you move along, make me some perception rolls.
Perception or survival?
Perception.
Okay. Trainers and Pokemon, or trainers only?
Trainers and Pokemon.
Jesus, Jakob!
I have hit the wrong button and wasted a perfect roll.
I was about to say, that's a beautiful roll!
Jakob detaches his spirit from his body and is now immediately in tune with all of reality. And also, then I got an 11. Which, respectfully for Jakob, is really good.
That's really good for Jakob.
It's not a 30, but, like, that's really good.
That's almost the best you could do. I'm proud of you.
Now I'd like to catch a fucking Pokemon. Thanks, Aries. We're both trackers now. We both smell the blood, and then me and Aries are like, it's this way.
Well, as long as Aries and Growlithe get above an 8, and they still have Cynthia's scent, they can still track.
Yep. They are still on it. Aries is still going to let Growlithe take the lead on this, but Aries is close behind.
Alright.
If anything, Aries is kind of more looking for anything that's trying to ambush Growlithe, like if this is a trap.
Yep, that makes sense.
Alright, so... Aries will notice something bubbling in the creek over here. Meanwhile, Toshiko will see something moving up in the tree over here.
Does Growlithe see anything? He got a 17.
Does
yeah, Growlithe sees
Jakob
everything.
See anything with his 30 on charm? No? Thank you. Alright.
Jakob will see the bubbling in the creek, though.
Yeah, 8 meters wide. I could lose my fucking car in that, dude. Ow! Fuck!
Crota and Seviper?
And they both look like they're poised to strike.
Toshi?
And only Toshi... No, wait, not only Toshi. Growlithe sees Survivor as well.
Mm-hmm.
Toshi will take a step forward and hold a hand out to stop everybody else as she tries to... as she just points up at the tree and over at the river.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Growlithe is barking at the Seviper.
Mm-hmm. Woo! 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 And Ares is growling and snarling at the Crawdont, who looks to be aiming a claw at Growlithe.
Not if Toshi has anything to say about it.
Meanwhile, the Survivor looks poised to strike at Eevee. Alright, what does Toshi have to say about it?
Quick ball.
What is your speed?
25.
Okay, yeah, you're faster than Seviper and Crawdon.
Interrupt.
Interrupt.
Ares is cognizant of the Survivor and feels threatened, and it will make an attack before Toshi can throw the ball.
At Viper or Crawdont?
Survivor.
Seviper's up in a tree.
Yeah, Ares is a baller.
Fair enough.
Toshi was going to be throwing at the Crawdont, I think.
Oh, that's
I
fine.
thought you said Survivor.
Did I? I don't remember what I said.
It was 20 seconds ago, Frey. What's happening?
I'll let you choose which one you're throwing the ball at. It really doesn't matter to me right now.
Please
I
choose.
was looking at Crawdont when I said it, whatever I said.
Cool.
Perfect. Ares is going to engage, and on their turn is going to smack the Crawdon with a quick attack before Toshi hits it.
Alright. I will
Are we
allow...
getting an initiative?
Not just yet. It might not be worth it yet.
Toshi may catch this Crawdon immediately, and the Survivor. I'm really good with letters. Let's try again. The Survivor could be like, I'm just going to go back to sleep. Nobody's here. The Survivor? That's not a Pokemon. Thank you, Brain.
Alright. Yeah, you can throw a Pokeball, Toshi. That's a hit.
Not
No.
amazing, but maybe.
Not bad, but definitely be better.
Alright, let me run the numbers. In the meantime, enjoy this sound.
Hooray! The sound of anxiety. I would have thrown a Pokeball, but I think I've caught both of these already.
I don't know if Cece's caught a Crawdont yet. I don't think she has.
Cece has not. Jakob and Layla have both caught a Crawdont.
Yep.
And Layla is the only one who's caught a Survivor.
I will say you have not injured this Crawdont yet at all.
Yeah.
Quick ball, you said?
It was a quick ball, yes.
Alright, now we're going to be entering initiative.
Alright. Can Layla recall Growlithe? For this
I
battle?
will allow it.
Okay. I have a better swing.
Since Ares has already used Quick Attack, I'm assuming that Ares will not get a turn when it comes down to that, but it is
Correct.
completely okay with me. I don't think turn order was up. Shit. Nope, there it is.
Yep. Alright, sorry if this is a little bit impromptu, but that's only because it is.
This is not really going to be a real fight. Honestly, we don't even necessarily have to roll initiative. It's us versus two wild Pokemon.
If anything, it's more to figure out like who goes next.
Yep. I mean, it's two wild Pokemon right now, but yeah.
I don't like how you said that.
Anyway, Cece, there she is. I'm not gonna bother having Maroon in this fight, if only to speed things along.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
And Cece will choose I know who she'll use. Okay, keep passing things up. Yeah, alright. She... Actually, given the environment... God dang it. Sorry, I just need to look at some sheets real quick.
You're good.
Yeah, that much. Alright, yeah. She is going to send out... Not highlighting the dang screen. Yeah, she is going to send out...
Aw, baby.
War Turtle! Go Blaston!
Aw.
Yep. And Blaston is a kind of slow boy with a speed of 10.
He's probably not as... Yeah, he's not as slow as Ariel.
But with the training from Cece, that'd give it 14 at least. Alright. I think that'll do us.
Mm-hmm.
So, I shall turn this down for now and briefly jump over to... Oh, great, and now it's got a stuck friggin' music identifier. Great. Now I gotta refresh roll 20, or it's just gonna linger there. Sorry, guys.
So for this, since Ares technically went, they don't get their attack, does that mean Toshi also did her turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, we're back. If I can just... Here we go. Alright. Here we go. This'll do just fine.
So it's Psyche's turn.
Nope, because Blaston is going to take priority and use Aquajet.
Woo! On.
Good question. Let me check the range real quick, as well as his capabilities.
He's right in the middle of them, so hopefully he should be able to hit either of them.
With no doubt, I want you all to know my next character is a speed ace, because speed is so broken as hell.
Mm-hmm.
What's your Pokemon speed stat? It's 65.
Alright. Okay, yeah, no, he's going to use Aquajet on the tree to try and shake Seviper down.
Oh.
God bless you, baby, you're trying.
Oh.
And, where the hell is the Seviper? Where'd I put it? There it is. And... It falls! Thump.
Baby!
Get fucked on, you stupid worm.
Okay, so first of all, what is the Viper's weight class?
Good question.
If it's higher than a 2, Which I think, given that it's a large character, wait a minute, hang on.
It should be large, right?
I have a Viper. What am I doing?
Right?
Weight class 4.
Probably. This is the sound of me being prepared, you guys.
Weight class 4, phrase right. Okay,
Yep.
So, weight class 4 means that it is 2 dB per meter fallen.
It only fell like 2 meters.
Okay, so it's basically like
A gentle tap.
Shit on one.
it's a typeless physical attack with the damage base depending on I love how it's worded. Damage base dependent on the distance of the fall and the weight class of the poor victim.
Yep.
That's to account for D&D players, respectfully, because I've played so many wizards who are like, yeah, I'm gonna dimension door that big fat motherfucker on top of this dude, and let's see how it goes. They planned this very well, so that's a great clause, and I love that they have that there. This is accounting for the trainers who are like, yeah, I have a metagross. Yeah, it's gonna fly through the air and then just drop on someone. Oh, they're dead? Okay, cool.
Okay, 13 damage before physical defense. Okay, so Viper's actually gonna take damage from that. That's hilarious. Not much, but damage. Alright, now Psyche.
All right, Psyche is going to float up and above.
Oh, I forgot to put Crawdont and Viper on initiative, but carry on.
Up, so like not on ground level in that square, but flying. 4 meters up. And yeah, seeing that Viper fall out of the tree, let's get it a little closer over to that Crawdont. Let's hit it with a psychic.
You're hitting Viper with Psychic?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
That poor Viper.
Oh, that poor Viper.
That poor Viper.
Oh god, what did we get? Oh, that poor Viper! Alright, that's super effective.
Oh god. Oh god,
no.
that poor Viper.
Okay, and that is an X Viper!
You killed it.
You didn't kill it, it is super fainted.
KO.
You killed it.
Yeet sploosh!
Goldum.
Are we not gonna catch that Viper anymore?
Not that one.
There's still a Crawdont. Oh no, you already caught a Crawdont. Thanks, Psyche.
Oops.
That's fine, you guys aren't here for that anyway. And Crawdont's not particularly fast, so we can still keep this thing rolling. Toshiko threw a Pokeball, so next up is Cece, who is going to throw a netball at Crawdont. That'll hit. And netballs are 20 minus level on Pokemon of water or bug type.
Sounds right.
Alright.
So minus 39.
Yes. Cece just leveled up to 19, didn't she?
Yes.
Cool. So she should be at 0 EXP.
Hi.
Alright, anyway. So minus 39.
Yes.
Crawdon has been registered to your Pokedex!
Ariel, come back.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So that got CC 2 experience because she gets bonus XP for water types, right?
Yep. And now Cece has a Crawdont. Well, silver lining out of this. Crawdont is kind of adorable.
All right, are we clear?
Roll me perception.
The music changed. I think we're good.
Or survival.
Thank you.
Or intuition.
People and Pokemon?
Yes.
Follow your gut.
Goddamn, Toshiko.
Follow your gut.
So it's one less net ball from CC's inventory. Oh my god, Cece. Oh my
too
god.
excited about her new Crawdont. She's too excited about her new Crawdont.
Cool. So cool. I'm just gonna say right now, you guys got one of two options. You can stay and look for more clues, but if you do, you're gonna risk getting in the way of some pissed off Beedrill who are kind of waking up from the commotion. As you can hear the sounds of buzzing kind of stirring from some of the trees.
Okay, we need to go. We have the tracks. We got the scent. We need to go.
We're not here for Beedrills.
Yep.
Keep moving.
Alright, then in that case, make me some... You know, yeah, you guys just keep running, it's fine. So you guys move on ahead. And as you do, make me perception, intuition, or survival again to continue the chase.
Fuck.
Fuck. CC is also going to switch Wartortle out for Frogadier, or Lujan. Anyway. Alright. So yeah, some of you guys at least have enough to follow the scent some more and the trail some more, so you're able to keep on with that. And as long as everyone follows them, they'll be fine.
Excellent.
By our powers combined, we make progress.
I will keep Ares out for tracking at the moment.
Yep.
Psyche maintains vantage.
Sorry, I'm getting caught up in some details. I need to just move the plot along. I apologize. Alright. That will bring you over to this area. You'll be entering from over here.
Sorry, over where?
Over here.
Bueno. I'm waiting for the inevitable copy pasta group.
But I haven't done it yet.
The inevitable copy pasta was always one of my lesser favorite Marvel superheroes. He always just seemed a bit repetitive.
Heyo.
Please reping where we are.
Ping!
Yay!
Exactly. You guys can move yourselves. I don't give a shit. I hit Control C, Control V. I'm out. Send the check. Thank you. Good night. See you next week, everybody.
All right.
Your check's on the way.
All right. Trackers. I need another perception roll.
They're getting worse.
Ares, I believe in you. Fuck!
You're fine. You're fine. We got the required number. We're okay.
You did, but it is getting harder for them to maintain that sort of progress, as now it appears there's a whole bunch of different conflicting scents that are making it hard to stay locked on to that scent that they're following. Which is slowing your progress at the moment.
Layla's gonna look around the area for any tracks.
Roll
Or
me...
tracks or clues.
Alright. Roll me perception or survival. Alright. Just a second. Okay, so, with that, you are able to make some interesting discoveries. Namely that... on top of finding what you're essentially seeking out, that being, tracks and stuff.
Tracks or any other kind of clues.
Alright, yeah, so... you're able to see some more imprints like those you found back at the lavatory, matching, Cynthia's, footprints that seem to be leading to a glimmer in the distant brush. But you also notice that you're not alone in this neck of the woods either.
What else is here?
Oh, just this guy and this guy.
Oh! Oh! Are they sleeping?
Oh yeah, they are sleepy.
Okay, just Layla is going to turn around, put her fingers to her lips, and point out the Tropius.
And you also notice a hive of these.
And the Beedrill, like, emphasizing the shh even more.
And these.
Toshi,
Yeah.
what kind of food does Atropius like?
Fruit and leaves.
Fruit.
I can do that.
Quietly.
I cannot do that, no. Toshi, one of these things is not like the others.
Ah!
Jakob is going to start to put a couple of fruits into a stone bowl, and very carefully, rather than using any tools, he's going to use his hands to try and pluck out the leaves and the stems and just kind of crush them between his hands so he doesn't make any real kind of noise of like a scrape or a ting or anything like that.
Fair enough. Alright, yeah, so those are what Layla finds. And they're all sleeping. So you're going to want to be careful not to wake them up because you might piss them off.
Layla is going to basically lead everyone into sneaking past this fuckery to get to the place that she saw on the other side.
Alright. Layla. Make a stealth roll.
It's not the worst, but it could definitely be way better.
Alright.
That's gonna be a high point for the party.
I know, that's why I'm even more worried.
And now Lujan will make a stealth roll.
Infinitely better.
And now Cece will make a stealth roll. I should have had Lujan assist her.
Uh-huh.
She starts doing good, but then she hits a patch of dried leaves and...
Layla's immediately gonna turn around and, like, tell everybody to stop.
Alright. Next.
Could I have Psyche assist Toshi?
Yes.
Maybe telekinetically lifting her a little bit so she's not as heavy on the ground. Right, here we go. And that's with the +2.
Oh no.
So you will be lifted by Shaky off the ground, moving silently until you bump into an unseen branch and makes a...
Literally, at every noise, Layla is just like, stop!
Psyche glides silently through the night. Ares?
Oh no!
That's
I
a
hate
very
this.
bad roll.
I hate this. I hate this
no.
so much.
But welcome to the Nine Club. You are in fantastic company. Everybody's got nines. Cece, Toshi, Aries, beautiful, perfect.
Well,
I'm gonna need.
You're not condemned yet.
So, I forgot. I should probably have Agralis stealth. Can I say that Layla's assisting him?
Yes, you may.
Oh, God.
I think now would be a good time for Jakob to roll his stealth. What do you guys think?
Oh no!
Oh, Lord. Lujan will assist.
Jakob is going to withdraw into his Pokeball, so just his skill check.
This is gonna be
Do I get any bonuses, please?
Yeah, Lujan is
Help me.
assisting you, so yeah, that doesn't
Good.
help.
Yeah, with a D6, I don't. It's kind of hard to hit 10 with a D6.
Oh God.
Does
Okay.
somebody want to help me with that?
I can't.
I'm not good at stealth.
And even then, I could only give you a +3, which would put you at a 9 max.
And then Lujan gives a bonus to get above that to a 10. It's finally caught up to me. My nothing in stealth. Let's do it.
God.
Jakob wanders away from the
Hold
group.
up. Hang on.
Crunch.
Maroon has got to.
Like, we got a couple of owls and a couple of owl people.
Oh no, Maroon is bad at Cell too!
Uh-oh. No, but Zatu's good. Probably. Flap, flap.
Lucky is good at stealth, maybe? Lucky's okay at stealth.
I'm dressed to the nines.
And that's a failure!
Do we want to do initiative now, or like when you want to do it?
Okay, no, so, are we fighting or are we fleeing?
Fucking fleeing! We don't want to be part of this.
Yep, nope. As soon as the Beedrill start to wake up, Layla's gonna tell everybody to run.
Yeah,
All
I will
right.
catch 14 Beedrills. Let's leave.
Yep. Cool. So, unfortunately, too much noise is made, and so suddenly, as Jakob and as Zatu tries to... Wait a minute! Zatu can reroll! Zatu can reroll!
Okay, Zatu can re-roll. I got a 3.
Zatu can let someone re-roll.
Oh,
Who
good.
has the highest chance of success?
Not me.
Zatu has 3d6. That's
I
Ares.
still got a 3.
Zatu or Ares, they're the only ones who
Yeah.
have failed so far that have 3d6. Minna, come here. I need your help. Come here. I'm so scared, baby.
So Ares is, yeah.
Alright. So Zatu has 3d6.
Ares has 3d6 plus 1.
I can let Ares reroll and have Zatu assist.
Correct. Thank you.
You
I
like?
take it. No, shut up. I take it. Add Zatu's assist on that.
Hey!
That's an additional 3 for a 19.
Alright.
When the GM says something that's broken, you just shut the fuck up and you let it happen. Just stop it. Stop it. I'm just rolling the dice now. Thank you.
Okay. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 up, 5 down.
Okay, so you know what? That means half the party still succeeds. So it's overall a success. So what's going to happen is Zatu's going to get a vision of the future of you guys failing and getting bombarded by Beedrill and Tropius during your night search, and they are instead going to just, like, swoop down, make some noise, scoop Eevee off its feet, and fly it up and land it silently in the patch of grass ahead where it scoops ahead. So everything's going to start stirring, and you're just like, okay, run and we can make it.
Go, 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 go!
Arceus bless probability control.
Hell yeah.
Thank the maker.
That's such a good ability.
We probably fudged it a bit, but screw it, it was awesome.
Even if we didn't, we still would have made it.
Yep. And so your party will pass through to the next area. And if I had any preparation and any idea how to use Fog of War, this would be much cooler and more believable, but it is dark. It is really
Fair.
dark, save for a glimmer of light over in... And you'd be coming in from over here, by the way.
From the east.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for a glimmer of light in this area... And in that glimmer of light, you see more and more as the light seems to grow brighter and brighter.
I swear to God, if this is a portal to the fairy world, I am out.
Don't
I've done this before. Sorry, bye.
don't tempt me.
Nope.
Do not
I don't
tempt
wanna.
me.
I don't want to do it.
Faye had something to say to us, and you shoot her away.
You know what? We did not shoo her away. She just decided to be a capricious bitch, okay?
You shoot her away.
I did no such thing. All I said was I wasn't playing her games. It's not my fault she chose to run off. Oh, good. We see Cynthia. Do we see anyone else?
Perception roll.
Trainers only, or trainers and Pokemon?
Trainers only. Pokemon as well.
Oof. Not good on the rolls.
Alright, yeah, for the moment you just see Cynthia and Garchomp.
Layla's gonna... No, she's not gonna call out because of what they just went to, but Layla and Growlithe are definitely gonna approach.
Alright. As you approach, you will... I would like you to make me intuition rolls.
No, I'm bad at that. I'm bad at that.
Alright. Then, as you approach, you stumble on something.
Me?
Yes.
What do I stumble on?
Just a second. I gotta fucking scroll through a lot. There we go. An emaciated body of a Team Satellite grunt.
Layla's guard is immediately up.
Remarkable, isn't it? You hear Cynthia say.
Does Cynthia look different?
Not really.
Toshi, hold on. What happened?
I'm sorry, are you asking me?
Who else? Yes, I am asking you.
No need to be so rude.
What the hell is going on?
I just stepped out for some air, and then I saw some lights that I decided to investigate. You know me. I love a good mystery. Especially when Pokemon are involved.
Layla's getting a bad feeling. And who would Layla get out here? Layla had Vlad, so Layla's probably gonna get Vlad out.
In any case, I'm sorry if I made you worry.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
Because then they would have stopped me.
We don't see that bright light anymore, do we?
No, it's still there in the back.
Layla's gonna look back to Toshi and say, can you reach out to Garchomp real quick? See what's going on?
Toshi will look towards Garchomp and mentally knock on the door.
Intuition. Garchomp is ready to fucking go. It is ready to throw down.
At who?
Whatever is dumb enough to cross its path.
Does anything stand out from Garchomp's last hour of, like, anything significant in the last hour in the flash that Toshi gets?
You do see Garchomp, fending off a marsh stomp that approached Cynthia over by the tree as she was just sort of like leaning over. Which would explain the giant slash and claw marks.
Mm-hmm.
Cynthia, are you okay?
Why is everyone always so worried about my health? I'm fine. I'm the champion for Arcea's sake.
It's a simple question. It's a yes or no.
Sorry, you're right. I'm okay. It's just I'm tired of being cooped up. I want to know what's happened and what's out there. Which, by the way, this might not be the best time to be having this conversation because, well... And then suddenly, out from the bushes will leap... Zwol!
Oh,
Zwol! Zwol!
oh no! Oh no!
Zwol!
Aw, jeez.
Yeah, they're out here.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Why are you so calm about this?
Because I know how to handle myself in a fight. Remaining calm is step 1.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
Initiatives.
Alright, seeing the Buzzwole, because that was not what I thought it was, I'm gonna trade out Vlad for Aiden. If that's okay.
Okay, fine.
Would I be able to swap for Zagreus?
You may.
Yeah.
Maroon is gonna keep Lucky out. So, anyone want to clue me in as to what these are?
Ultra Beasts, very threatening.
Oh, that clears things up.
Where are those beast balls when we need them? Wait.
If you didn't use both of the ones Ace gave you in the last Ultra Beast fight, we did have 2 each at the beginning of the last fight.
Yes! Yes. Layla used one of her beast balls on the Blacephalon, I think. So she does have another one. Jakob had to step away because cat shenanigans. Oh, he's gonna be surprised to see this!
Mm-hmm.
What's Cece gonna use?
Go! Ooh. All right. Now I gotta get everyone on initiative.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
It's fine.
Please.
Hopefully I'll be ready by the time you return.
Let me see if I can get Jakob on initiative real quick.
Okay.
I cannot get Ares on initiative.
I will put Ares onto the board and yeah. I'll let him put it on when he gets back. Fufu is gonna be a fast girl. Thanks to CC's Ace Trainer training, she's gonna start with a +1 speed combat stage, and combined with accuracy training, that'll put her at 28.
Oh, Lord. I think Ares had 15 initiative, at least from the last one.
I'll put it there for now, and Jakob can correct it if need be. Alright, and let's get Cynthia and Garchomp on the board. Garchomp will be 35 with accuracy training. And Cynthia has 25. And, I just gotta get Maroon and her Pokemon. Lucky is at 24. And Maroon is at 15. 15 club, 15 club.
So many 15s, Jesus.
I have to raise my speed stat again. I hate it here.
I'm sorry. Alright,
I mean, the breakpoints are always going to be good. 15, 20, 25, they're always going to be the priority because they give you the stat bonus.
Yep. Yep. And just for the heck of it, some Noctowl.
What do you mean, just for the heck of it?
I mean, might as well have Bartholomew and Heather contribute somehow.
That's fair.
If you can put these guys to sleep.
Please!
Alright, I think that's everyone. Heather and Bartholomew themselves don't have stat sheets, but that's fine because that's just gonna speed this up.
The Buzzwole?
Oh, right. I gotta get them on.
Shut the fuck up!
We get through like round 3 and it's like, wait, weren't there any bugs that had a pair?
Shut up, bro!
can get these guys off the map. Lucky's on Buzzwole. Here we go. And then Maru's gonna look at these things and just be like, okay, not gonna lie, I kind of want one. Okay. God bless it. Okay, there we go. And with that, the battle will start when the music starts. Is that everyone on initiative?
I believe so. Jesus.
Fast boys.
Yep. Let's do this. Let's see
This
how fast
game
we can get
fucking
through.
sucks.
Oh, for the love of... I cannot rely on the friggin' Roll20 music thing.
Oh, yes, Jakob gets a +1 to all his capture attempts. Oh, no, he has like a stored 18, doesn't he?
It's just because Buzzwole is a fighting bug, which is a Florida type, so I have a special advantage against it.
Funny. Alright, and we're back.
Okay, you covered Florida.
No,
You
no,
think it's funny? It's not. It sucks.
No, I don't think it's funny. Anyway. Oh god. Alright. Let's go with...
These flying terrorists think my blood type is cheesecake. Someone help me.
Oh, right, yeah, this is, of course, the best one. Alright, Garchomp is up first. But let's see if Cynthia has any, busted orders she can issue. Oh, crud, I gotta open up all those character sheets again. It's fine!
The joy of GMing.
Say what?
The joy of GMing, where you're like, how many characters am I playing? Oh, 8? Sweet! Oh, good. And then you also think in the background, only 8 characters? What a luxury. It could be worse. It's never good.
Alright. Yeah, no, so Cynthia's not going to do anything just yet. And Garchomp is going to use... the Garchomp is going to go up to this one and attack with... Dragon Claw. Almost a crit, but not quite. If you use Stone Edge, that would have crit. Oh well, so it'll be. So 63 points of damage before physical defense, unless Buzzwole has something up its sleeve. It does, but nothing to stop this damage. However, Buzzwole is going to react with Vital Throw.
Oh boy. Okay, that's all right. Probably takes a tick of hit points from the rough skin, but
Yep.
okay.
So Garchomp runs in with a claw, angrily swiping, and slashes Buzzwole, but Buzzwole catches Garchomp and uses its momentum in a vital throw to toss it. Away. So toss to square. So that's going to be 63 to Buzzwole before physical defense. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay, okay. And Garchomp will take 68 before physical defense. $68 minus 26 is 42.
Yes.
Alright. Garchomp's not hurt that bad. And that will proc Garchomp's rough skin. And Buzzwole will lose another tick of hit points. Fufu's turn. Don't let up, Fufu. Lock one down with Aerial Ace. Gotta open up this character sheet now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope my players get to play this game sometime tonight.
We'll get there eventually.
Alright, and shoot. Alright, so that's going to be quad effective.
Dang.
So that will be 86 before physical defense. That will not injure, however. And that Buzzwole will also, in response, use a vital throw. But can
What?
Fufu do this? I think technically it can.
What is it? I think if it did,
You wouldn't get your next turn, but
hit like that, kinda might be worth it.
Cool, cool.
Alright.
Actually, no, it'll take it. Alright, yeah, so Fufu will take 63 before physical defense. 17. Alright. 7. Okay, I'm sorry, I got lost with the math in my head.
63 minus 17 is 46.
Yep. 95. Oh, that puts it barely above injured then.
Whoa.
Alright. Yeah, it's too late to change my mind now. So yeah, I took that and it's gonna get thrown back, but that's okay, I guess. Shoot, there we go. But now two Buzzwole have used up their turns. So that means only two Buzzwole will be going this round.
Are they threatening enough to have priority over Cynthia and Toshi?
Oh, right. Never mind.
Like, if they're dangerous, like, there's been precedent of monsters going first.
I give players
they're on the same
priority.
count. Okay. I throw up an anti-crit. Like,
Good call.
I don't want these guys hitting real heckin' hard. Lucky Chan.
All right.
Yeah, that's Toshi's turn.
Next up are the Buzzwole. So first one back here. It is going to... Let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Seven. And then it is going to sprint. Sprint. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hang on. Yep. So 1, 2, 3, and lunge at Layla as a free action.
What do you mean as a free action?
I mean that according to the move lunge, lunge may be used as a free action at the end of a sprint maneuver taken as a standard action as long as the user shifted at least 3 meters in a straight line towards the straight line.
Thank goodness it's not a crit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would Zagreus like to try and intercept that?
Yeah, let's be a badass.
I was about to say, I'm okay to take it. Oh, because Zagreus is a fire type, so it wouldn't be as much.
And a ghost
on my
type.
watch.
Ghost type, it wouldn't. Oh yeah, ghost response. It would be quad. It would be quad
Resisted.
Quad resistant.
Hell yeah. Zagreus is gonna step forward and no-sell this fucker.
Brilliant. Alright, athletics roll. Okay. Take 1/4 damage. Physical defense.
So
16.
does Zagreus need to take damage?
Minus physical defense,
Yeah.
Yep.
Zagreus takes 1 point of damage.
A literal mosquito bite.
How dare you make me roll initiative for this combat, you peasant. 1 point of damage? You can talk to my secretary. Get out of my face.
Alright. And the next Buzzwole. This one is gonna step up to Garchomp and, it is going to attack with a power-up punch.
Oh boy.
That will hit, so 57 damage, and it gains 1 combat stage in attack. And then it's gonna proc Rough Skin. So it will take a tick of damage. And after that, so Garchomp will take some damage. Chomp. 7. Garchomp's still looking pretty healthy. What's with this Intimidate now? Ah. Oh, yes. Wait, doesn't Zagreus have, like, an ability or something involving... Oh, no, that's when he uses a fire attack.
Yeah, he mirages with a fire attack.
Yeah, no,
I just rolled to look cool, that's it. You
That's
can keep
fair.
going.
That's totally fair. Alright, now, Cynthia. Cynthia is going to look at the one that, let's see. Garchomp, what is your natural state? Oh, right.
Angry.
So she is seeing that Garchomp is being attacked by multiple sides, so she is going to choose this as a critical moment. Oh wait, those are orders that
Holy
should have been
shit.
priority. Oh well. Then in that case, she'll do that next turn. Actually, no. She'll use that as a minor with Commander's Voice, which still would have been a priority. No, wait,
Priority is optional. You can do priority
That's
moves
right.
on your turn.
That's right. And then she will... Alright, yeah, so what she will do is she will then use her duelist ability to declare the one engaged with Garchomp as his opponent.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
There's gonna be a lot to keep track of, so I may need some help. After that, Xatu! You're wide open, you bulging bug! There's Lucky. All right, Lucky. Use Air Slash! Quad effective.
On which one?
The one on Zagreus.
74.
All right. 74. A strong hit does not injure. These things are tough. Aiden.
Let's change that, shall we? Layla is going to hold up her Mega Bracelet, look to Aiden and say, "You got this."
The Mega
And I've got
Bracelet.
your back.
The Mega Bracelet glows, and Aiden will nod as he is enveloped with infinity energy.
All right. Layla is going to activate her Mega Stone.
Keystone activated. And in a blast of light, Aiden Mega evolves into...
If you want to put him on the GM layer, so that way
Yep.
his initiative isn't lost.
Yep. Mega Charizard X.
All right. Show 'em what you got. Go up and use Wing Attack. On this one.
Yeah, that works.
Close enough. Getting all up in his grill.
Hold up. Well, you also gotta make sure that you're not in the same space as Buzzwole either, so...
Right.
And then again, if you're flying above it, that works.
Yeah, kind of.
Alright.
Close enough for government work.
Wing attack. Whap.
Wing attack. Here we go. Please, God.
That'll work.
Alright, that's good. 60 damage. Oh, that was horrible damage. Jesus.
But it does inflict a wound.
Good. That's all Layla needs. Good. That's all Layla needs.
Zagreus.
Intercepted.
Right. CC. Okay. Let me look at. Okay.
All right. If they want to play the long game, we'll play the long game.
Okay.
Jakob.
This one's ripe for the taking.
I mean, it's only just been injured, so.
It doesn't have any status effects, and we don't know how high leveled it is.
And it is a legendary.
Fuck you. What am I gonna do? Keep failing to catch a Pokemon? I'm immortal.
Touche.
Alexa, play the Requiem for a Dream theme song.
Da, 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 da.
I'm spending an action point. An action point for +1 to this one.
Woo!
Hit.
I
Nice
apologize.
shot.
I did not state this is the first round of combat. This is a quick fall because that's the time when you use them.
Allowed.
Oh,
Oh lord.
let's really hope the beast, like, only be caught in baseballs.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
I
No,
know.
I hope. I hope.
I was about to be like, what the fuck did you tell me after I declared the ball already? What the fuck? Okay, so Yacht is level 19. This is a beast. This is not a beast ball. It's a beast ball. Fuck it, I don't care.
It's fine.
It's a +20 because it's a quick ball. So
Yep.
that's gonna be a -39 and God, oh lord. Do I have to roll a D100? Could I roll
Yes.
a lower die? Like a D50. Could I roll a D50?
No.
This game is toxic.
D100 minus 39. You can do it.
No, you can't.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, no.
No, it broke out. I don't care.
Yep.
Anymore. It's Aries' turn. Alright, cool. Let's do something.
Okay, don't beat yourself up. That was like a nearly impossible throw. Alright, Aries.
Swag. Ares will engage this Pokemon over here and will move up and do a bite. That will probably hit for 33 damage reported.
No, it's not.
No flinch.
No, it's for 15 because bite is a dark move and it's a fighting type, so that's gonna resist.
So it's not very effective. So that
No
16, I'm
damage.
sorry.
So 16. Yeah, no, it takes like no damage from that, unfortunately.
I've wasted my life.
Oh,
I've wasted
no.
my life. Anyway, okay. Layla.
Let me see. Layla is going to essentially get let's go right here. And with her baton, she's going to wear down.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Real quick, what is the terrain for this one?
Forest wetlands. Forest wetlands.
I will keep that in mind next time. Yeah, Layla is gonna wear this guy down. Alright, his defense is lowered by a combat stage. And then Layla will spend an action point to use, lose another one in, attack, please.
Alright, so
Hold on, I'm not done.
I'm just dealing damage first, and loses a combat stage and attack, you say?
Yep, and... Oh, you don't have the thingy. Nope, does not do it with Pack Hunt.
Alright. I'm gonna need you to remind me that this one with the red dot has a -1 to its combat attack.
Got it.
And defense.
Alright. Maroon. Is going to move. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she is going to then proceed to chip away. Or not.
Oh yeah, speed alone, no.
So, the word apology's thrown around a lot these days.
Well, it is flanked,
True.
so that'd be a -2. Is that enough to beat it?
On speed, it could meet.
But physical defense.
If it's got 30 physical defense, then it misses.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Chonky.
Because unfortunately, the ignoring combat stages only applies to damage reduction.
Wow.
Ugh. Muscles eat your heart out. Noctowl. Alright, Noctowl, where are you? There you are. What you got? Noctowl is going to attempt to hypnotize this thing.
Hell yeah. Oh, no.
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, it's gonna need like a 12 or better.
All right. Plan B.
No, we would only need an 11 for that.
11. You're right. My math is terrible.
Noctowl! Air slash!
90 damage!
And that will absolutely hit. Okay, and that will actually knock it down and take it out.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
And back to the top of the round, Garchomp. And now it's going to have its stats tripled. So 3 combat stages in attack, 3 combat stages in speed. It is going to move in so that it is now adjacent to both the Buzzwole, as it proceeds to use...
Is it outrage?
Why, yes. How did you know?
It's one of my dragon types.
That's not gonna hit.
Yes, it does. It just barely hits.
No, they've had 30.
Oh, physical,
Yeah,
right.
Physical.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that misses. But
However,
but
it is a smite.
True.
So that is 44.
Yep. And Garchomp will become confused, but then it will trade in its digestion buff with its berry, and I believe not be confused.
Hooray, it's just enraged.
That's fine, actually.
That's pretty typical for Garchomp. At least this one. She's always mad.
Nope, never mind. It's still confused. That's not what this berry does, but that's fine.
Whoops. That's okay.
Alright. Minus...
Uh-oh. This complicates my strategy a little bit.
Okay. CC. But first do damage, so 44.
44 minus defense.
Alright, that's some more damage away from them. 2 of them. All right. Sifu! And then she is going to activate her Z ring. Let's bring this home. And CC will then activate as a free action, Flood.
Ooh.
And did I not give it a Z move? This is CC, not Urshifu. She doesn't have any Z moves herself. That'd be silly.
CC, use breakneck blitz.
Jesus
This
Christ.
is still CC. What am I doing? Okay, no, I didn't give that as a Z move, but that's fine. I'll just do that real quick. As she activates her Z pose. And then blue Z energy will start coursing into Urshifu as Urshifu begins to go through a series of motions to prep for its attack, building up momentum as water starts surging all around its body like a river rushing and coursing as its energy builds up. And calm yet strong, nimble and swift, like a river rush through and swipe away all in your path. Hydro Vortex! Flood! And it will fire off Hydro Vortex in line 4.
Nice.
Increase to line 6 with Long Shot.
Holy shit.
It hits both of them, doesn't it?
Yup. And the move that's being used as the base? Surging Strikes.
No.
That's a hit.
That hits! Holy shit! Go, girl, go!
And so it's a crit.
Oh my god.
As Urshifu builds up its energy, blasts forth with its fist, and shoots out a wave of kinetic energy infused with water that cuts through these two.
Yeah. Well, after that, hit or miss. Can it shift and make a nut? No, that would reduce its damage base.
Yeah, and it's also changing the range. So instead of it being M1 and being able to move, it can just...
Got it.
Yeah. So yeah, this is just
Badass.
line 4, getting 2 targets all at once, and bam, full damage base.
Hot damn. Get him. Get him, Foo-Foo.
165 before physical defense. And goes down, and goes down.
Boom, baby.
Jesus Christ, girl, calm the fuck down! Leave some for the rest of us!
You want one? Now's your chance. Toshiko.
Toshi rakes a hand through the air as turquoise energy envelops the party as she casts Reflect.
Good call. Buzzwole has been challenged by this motherfucker and this motherfucker, and it is inclined to accept. And it has chosen Garchomp as an opponent, so it will stay that way. Swole. So it will wind back, and then it will deliver a flurry of blows with Comet Punch. Oh, such a shame. Only 2 hits.
I say this respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Alright, so that'll be 61 to Garchomp before physical defense, and he will take a tick of hit points from Rough Skin. Garchomp. No. Okay. And now Garchomp is wounded. Or injured. Alright. And Cynthia. Is gonna use... Let's see. Oh, I know. Garchomp is actually just not gonna get injured.
Nice.
And... yeah, Cynthia's then just gonna maintain orders for now. Like, Garchomp has like 2 momentum now, right? Yeah.
Yes. One
End of
from
the round.
hitting his target
Yeah.
and one for the end of the round.
Alright, so in that case... Yeah, that doesn't really change too much, I don't think. Okay, yeah, no, she's not gonna do anything just yet. Or actually, you know what? Here's what she's gonna do. Strike again!
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Yep. Now Garchomp, strike again! With Dragon Rush!
Is Dragon Russian at will?
Oh.
Yeah, it has to be an at will attack.
Dragon Claw then! Nice. And let's roll for the confusion thing.
Do they want even or odd for not hitting themselves?
Roll a d1. If you get a 2, nothing happens.
Well, if you roll a d1, you're never gonna get a 2, so...
Roll d2. If you get a 2, you're good.
Hey!
Whoosh! Alright, 69 before physical defense.
Nice.
Alright, and that will injure Buzzwole. Nicely done! Alright, Lucky, finish it off! Drill Peck! Lucky will fly in and attempt to drill Peck Buzzwole. Will it work? Yes.
Oh yeah, well...
Alright, that is 96.
Yep. How's it looking?
It's looking fainted.
Aww. You got the kill.
It was on next turn!
Sorry?
It's cool. It's badass. There's lots of badassery to go around.
Honestly, with 4 Buzzwole, I'm actually really glad that the fight ended as soon as it did.
Yeah, especially with the time it is.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah. And so, as the final Ultra Beast falls, you will see that peace has returned to the area, and you are victorious.
Is that Ultra Wormhole closed?
There's no sign of an Ultra Wormhole anywhere.
Then what the fuck was shining?
Buzzwole's muscles.
Oh my... Oh!
What a pity. I was hoping I could have one for myself. Oh well. All that matters is that we won, right?
We may well see more of them.
Alright.
Hopefully not tonight.
Layla is going to... First of all, can we get signal where we are?
Yes, but faintly.
Layla is going to mark this location on her personal Pokegear.
Alright.
And she's going to nudge Maroon, send it over to Maroon, and say, when you get back, let Mewtwo know of this location. Tell him we saw some Ultra Beasts here.
As soon as you finish that, however, suddenly the Buzzwole will begin to sort of like flicker before fading from this plane.
That's never happened before.
Toshi tries to take pictures of it as it's happening. Just record that data for future analysis.
As you take the pictures, it comes in just like all blurs and pixels and rods.
Oh, that's interesting.
Toshi, can you catch any psychic residue from that? What the hell just happened?
Toshi, how does your psychic residue thing work again?
Let me pull it up.
Alright. So now that the fight and the excitement is over, you don't see any psychic residue necessarily left by the Buzzwole and their vanishing, but you do see some trace amounts in the area, but you actually do see more than a bit of psychic residue upon Cynthia and Garchomp. But it's fading quick.
Toshi, like, rushes forward, like, eyes wide as she's just, like, looking, which might be alarming for other people. But, she's trying to get a closer look while this is still here to be seen, like...
Yep. As, Aiden reverts back to normal Charizard.
Memorizing the color of that psychic energy, so if I see it again, I'll be able to connect the dots.
Toshi?
And,
yeah.
No, go on.
There's... psychic residue. It's fading away, but something was affecting you.
Now make me perception or meta ed checks to, as for anyone looking towards, Cynthia right now. Alright.
You said we were in wetlands, so I get a bonus. Yay!
Yep.
Damn it.
Alright.
Fucking give up.
So, Toshiko, as you look and notice the psychic residue fading from Cynthia, you'll also see that she is, like, burning red, sweating bullets, and breathing heavily. She's got a fever!
And Toshi will reach into her pack. Fever,
And as you're reaching into your pack to like do this, she's like, "It's fine. I'll be." And then she just starts to like keel over.
Toshi tries to catch her. Zagreus, if he's still out, probably sees what's coming and helps because Toshi is not the most.
And
How's
Garchomp
the-
will
yeah, I was about
also
to say-
keel
Yeah,
over.
good job.
Aiden, come help me.
Aiden goes down to pick up Garchomp. He like shakes his hands.
I know. Layla is basically going to take Garchomp and just slunk her over her back, like from behind, her wings draped down the front. It's like just make sure she doesn't fall, okay?
Aiden will help. Meanwhile, like, Cynthia continues to, like, struggle with, like, deep breaths as her eyes are just, like, quivering.
No, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. You're gonna lay down and you're gonna be okay.
What's going on?
You need to rest.
Her eyes will slowly flutter open as she looks up at Toshiko. Very faded and cloudy. Toshiko?
I'm here, Cynthia.
Well, where am I?
Here. Sit
What
down.
happened?
Sit down.
I feel so weak. Can barely move.
Layla's paranoia has just skyrocketed hearing that, and she is looking around for anything.
Alright, yeah, you look around, but it seems all signs of activity and life in this area of the marsh have quieted. Especially after that.
What the hell just happened?
I had this dream. I saw something in the forest.
Okay, right now, you shut up and you rest. We are gonna get you back. You can tell us when we get back. Right now, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Conserve your energy. We'll get you out of here, Cynthia.
One I should call Charlie?
Can he make it here?
Can he make it here? He made it all the way up from Saffron.
I'm just saying, we went through a bunch of thick woods. If he can make it, it's not the worst idea. We just don't want to disturb the ecosystem too much.
Fair enough. Well, I can't say Charlie won't make a dent in anything, but he will do his best to be careful. But it'll be our best bet for an expedient route out. I mean, unless we have, like, someone who can fly us out.
Jakob? Blitzy? Wouldn't be able to fit everyone, but...
Vlad can help.
Alright.
Because Garchomp might be down, but Garchomp's her Pokeball is on Cynthia, so she can be recalled.
Yeah, Cynthia will weakly hold out Garchomp's Pokeball and recall her.
Cool beans. That's a lot less logistics to deal with.
Alright.
And so,
Alright.
eventually, you will all make your way back to the nests. Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Alright. So you guys will make your way back to the nests eventually. Cynthia will be put back to rest. And, if we can copy paste ourselves, great. If not, I'll just put us on the board. Alright. And I'll just get the knocked out tribe out as well. Where the fuck did you run off to?
Did he just swear?
Not in character, that's just me having fun with this sprite.
That's fair, I guess.
Yep. So yeah, back over with the nests. Thank you guys so much for your help. We're sorry we lost track of her. That was incredibly unprofessional. Still, I will admit it was fascinating, if a little terrifying, to see such specimens as those, ultra beasts.
Yeah.
Something felt wrong in that. Toshi, what exactly did you see?
Something was different, and we can't exactly just make these happen whenever we want to test them. Something's off.
I'm not crazy. Cynthia was acting different, wasn't she?
When I looked for, like, so the way I see it, there's like colors around certain people if they've been affected by certain types of things, and there was color on her, and I don't know specifically what it was or who did it, but if I see that color again, I will be able to point it out and recognize that influence.
I might have a guess. Says
So
Zinnia
something
stepping.
was,
Sorry.
so something was different, but we don't know what.
I might have a guess, says Zinnia stepping forward.
But
But-
please.
I hope I'm wrong. I really, really hope I'm wrong, but
You had better not say what I think you're saying, but say it anyway.
well, she is in a rather weakened state at the moment, and we did find her in a rather haunted place. Perhaps you know who sent someone to try and take advantage of that.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that. They shouldn't have disappeared like that.
The Ultra Beasts?
No. That's not what happens. They don't just disappear.
It was a distortion of some sort. Like, the pictures I got were garbled.
I mean, that's not what normally happens in our experience with them so far, but there's still very little we know about the Ultra Beasts, so anything
Like,
is possible and nothing can be assumed normal yet.
It almost sounds It almost sounds kind of like some kind of projection. Like whatever they're doing, they're just sending an image of that to us.
So here's the thing. We've seen that particular Ultra Beast before. We fought it. The only reason it left was because of our mutual friends who came and took it. That's the only reason it's gone right now. It shouldn't have disappeared like that.
You guys have a friend that collects Ultra Beasts?
Is that Maroon?
Yep.
Maroon should know who we're talking about, but we're not sure if
All right.
revealing Mewtwo's identity to the Noctowl tribe is something we're doing.
Oh, right, that guy. Carry on. Sorry. I'd be interested to know about this person. They
Well,
prefer to
later.
keep a low profile for now, especially since they don't know you personally. I suppose I understand.
Okay, but here's the second thing. If it is you know who, how would they know about that Ultra Beast in particular? It doesn't make sense.
There's a lot we don't know.
Oh, I didn't know you were... I wasn't referring to the Ultra Beasts. That's something else. But, make me some general ed or occult ed rolls to have some idea about what might be going on. Okay. Toshiko.
Of course Toshi's gonna know. I ain't got no clue.
I'm brain linked with her, man. What do you think? You think I don't know what Zinnia's talking about?
Well, I mean, this actually has nothing to do with Zinnia. This is just you using your own smarts.
Ah, yeah. Put together the pieces.
What kind of education does Maroon have? Oh, she's got loads of gen ed. I forgot. Well, not loads, but she's got a good amount. Enough that she could potentially pass this. Nope.
Welcome to the club, Maroon.
Alright. Then yeah, so Toshiko. So the thing about Ultra Beasts is they reside in an entirely different dimension, though that's technically not quite an accurate statement. It's all moreover, it sounds really grand, but for lack of a better term, they reside in a different universe. Or at the very least a different pocket of reality. And so without getting too quantum mechanical about it, things exist in the universe because their molecules vibrate at a particular frequency. Or so you've read. So if something from an entirely different universe were to cross over, there would have to be a completely different shift in their vibrational molecular frequency, which is already opening a bunch of weird doors that you don't even know how to begin to explain or comprehend. But essentially, it's possible maybe that the battle or something just disturbed the molecular vibrational frequency and pulled it back to its universe. It's basically, short version, it was tenuously existing in this universe as it was from crossing over. So anything could have happened that it just voiped back to its own existence.
Okay.
Is that
Okay.
how Toshi explains that to us?
Okay, so the science is complicated, and I don't like this is we're getting into theoretical type stuff that like I've read in Guru Vara's books. Like he was talking a little bit about, and I didn't understand everything.
Oh my god. Toshi, it is way too late to be discussing theoretical physics, so can you just give the notes version of it?
They vibed back home.
Okay.
They were their connection to our world is not stable, and so they snapped back. sort of.
Man, I technobabbled the crap out of that.
It's like, yeah, it's like Flashpoint crossover, like, you know, like go so fast you get on different vibrations and then boom, you're in another world. Like, universe, sure.
Okay, so just to make sure that we're all on the same page, because I think a lot of us were thinking different things. This has nothing to do with the ghost bitch, does it? Not you, but the other one.
The Buzzswole have nothing to do with the Buzzswole's disappearance has nothing to do with.
You know
why
who?
are we not saying her name?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Agatha?
We're not supposed to mention the void dragon, the anti-dragon. That's who we're not supposed to mention. That's who we're not supposed to name. Yeah, this has nothing to do with Agatha, does it?
The Buzzwole, I would doubt, but the irrational behavior of Cynthia might be attributed to her machinations, but that's just a theory.
I've seen Agatha's color before, though, haven't I?
You have.
And this wasn't that.
This wasn't Agatha specifically, no.
Not specifically. But, like, the flavor might have been similar.
Could it?
Yeah, but, like, it's hard to, like, to distinguish between flavors of psionic, because that's, like, already splitting hairs.
Yeah, I am not a connoisseur by any means. I've seen, like, 4 different psionic auras.
I mean, also the other thing is, like, psionic auras isn't friggin' ice cream flavors. It's like, you either see it, it's there, or it isn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Cynthia is recovering right now. It is, God, what time it is? Oh my God, it's this late.
It's bedtime.
Okay, fuck it.
I mean,
Just make sure that Cynthia's protected. I'm gonna go to bed.
there's plenty of room in the truck, says Maroon, gesturing to the truck.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Be like a slumber party again.
Layla's just done. Like with everything, it's just like, oh.
I don't know if...
You know, I was gonna stay up and brood, but you know what? That was just so exhausting that I'm just done.
You know, the funny thing is, I don't know if AJ's going to be upset, outraged, or jealous. Or all three.
It sounds like a mix of all three.
We'll find out in the morning.
That's not a right now problem. That's a tomorrow morning problem.
You said it, sister. Oh, that took it out of me. Cannot believe I pulled off that Z move, though.
That was really cool, Stacy.
I know. Thank you.
Fufu did an amazing job.
Okay.
Pokemon are amazing creatures. And I'm amazingly sleepy, so good night, everybody.
Layla is gonna turn to the Noctowl tribe and say, make sure you keep an eye on Cynthia. Probably with a bit more guard with that. Maybe...
I can offer cleanse tags. Try and board the area.
Can you do it now, or is that...
Yeah, I can... Until she rubs her eyes and...
I'm not gonna lie, I think if her fever breaks in the morning, we should probably at least move her into the cloister where it's a bit more populated. No offense.
Red cloister?
No, blue cloister. In Cerulean Village.
I mean, did we move her here because the medical facilities were better here?
That's why I said if her fever breaks. Toshi, I'm tired and I can barely straight. You
Layla,
first.
Layla, I have to go. I'm gonna go ward the area against ghosts.
Then go do it.
I will.
Layla, go to bed. I'll keep an eye on Toshi. I've still got some pep in me.
Jakob, how are you doing?
Passed out on the ground. Imbo, you with us? Imbo, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Hello?
I had a D key on my microphone which was not responding. I apologize.
Ah,
Oh no.
that's no good.
Yeah, sorry. I had to rebind my key a while back and it's still kind of touchy here and there. My
Oh
apologies.
no.
No worries. You didn't miss a whole lot. We were just asking, basically, how's Jakob right now?
Jakob's relatively well. He wasn't really expecting to catch anything in the recent fight. He's more concerned about the... We used to fight one Ultra Beast, maybe two, starting to get three. This problem is expanding. It's not just one Ultra Beast. It's starting to get worse.
Yeah, Maroon, when you get back, you might want to let our mutual friend know what happened. At least let him know that there was a sighting here.
Got it.
Give him that location I sent you, and maybe he can look into it.
I don't know what's happening here exactly, but I know whatever's happening here is starting to get worse from what we've seen before.
Unfortunately, there's not much that we can do until we learn more about the Ultra Wormholes, and unless we're going to Alola in the next 5 minutes, that's not going to happen soon.
Or if we spend some time talking to AJ, perhaps they have some insights on that from their work with the Beast Balls.
Either way, it sounds like it'll have to be a tomorrow problem, says Zinnia.
I try to make most of my problems tomorrow problems, so that's fair.
Never change,
Come
Jakob.
on. Alright, Maroon, Toshi, just make sure the place is warded, and Jakob, come on, let's get in the truck.
Make one of those for my truck and you got yourself a deal.
Yeah, we need to hunker down. We are not safe right now. We need to do everything we can.
Put some of those cleanse tags over the truck and we should be good.
I'll make a point to alert the Dragonite tribe in the night, says Heather.
You could hang one of those tags on the rear view mirror like a little air freshener. That would be nice.
Ooh, I like the way you think.
Okay.
One of us.
Okay,
Maybe like a
Jakob,
or maybe like a paper hood ornament.
Jakob, come on, we're going to bed.
But I've got so many more bad ideas.
Layla is going to get behind Jakob and start pushing him towards the truck.
All right, it's march time.
We're going. Let's go.
And so, our heroes make their way off to bed after a rather intensive evening of both conversing and questing, having retrieved a great amount of information as well as a friend. And as they sleep towards tonight, they prepare themselves for more adventures in the morning as the journey continues. So,
Jesus.
what did we think of tonight?
Oh my god.
Holy shit, those fucking Buzzwole.
I am
That
proud that
fucking
we got through
thread.
that fight as well as we did, yet still made it a decently scary fight.
Yeah, they were not expected, not at all. I mean, kind of a bug in this area, maybe, but a buzzwole, that's a bit far.
I mean, the Beedrill that we found, they were like, you know what? I mean, I don't want to get in a fight with them, but I have a feeling that with the right kind of people, with the right Pokemon, we'd be able to take care of them. And then 4 Buzzwole came up and I'm like, excuse me, I didn't sign up for this.
Oh my gosh. The friggin' clutch skill check with the Beedrill and the Sleeping Trophies, though.
Hot
Oh my
damn.
god.
Is it rude that I enjoyed that way too much?
Yes, it's rude. How dare you?
I also just kind of like how close it was, though, and how Yatu, like, pulled through at the last second with that reroll ability.
Right? Oh my goodness, I can't believe.
And also, I think this was a good last filler session to pad out the plot before we have to pick up without having AJ miss too much.
Exactly. We're all good.
But also it lays some hints of intrigue of something's up with Cynthia, maybe. And then there's this
I
Ultra
don't
Beast
like
stuff.
that. I don't like any of that.
You're not supposed to. It's plot.
Go fuck yourself.
I mean,
We could
you're
use
supposed
a
to
dark
like it, but you're
ball.
not supposed to like it.
We could use a dark ball to capture Garchomp.
No.
No? Okay,
Y'all.
cool. I'll just shut up.
Y'all.
No.
Free
Rude.
Garchomp?
No.
Why are you trying to take Garchomp away from Cynthia?
No, we're not. At least I'm not.
I would
I
hope
believe
not.
they have perfect TVs. I'm not sure.
That's not a thing in this game. I mean, the closest thing to that is like the points you put into your Pokemon, but like, I give you guys control of that.
Alright, I love you guys, but it is super late.
Indeed. So on that note, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, feel free to follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like this video and leave a comment. I'd be eager to hear your thoughts and ideas and speculations about the game so far. And of course, make sure that you subscribe to the channel for more content. So until next week, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Good night.
Night.
Next week I'll have perfect TVs and you'll rule the day! You'll rule the day, GM! You'll go down!